Well, they are the Cran family.
Hello, friends. I want to give an extra special thanks to our previous host, the wonderful Possum Coffee. Thank you so much. My name is Sumdiener, and I am so happy to be here hosting for you all at RPG Limit Break 2026. If you don't know me, I'll just say I love Dragon Quest, and there's nowhere else on this planet I'd rather be than here with this run, Dragon Quest 8 any percent for PS2. And there's no group of better runners that I'd rather watch for this co-op run. Keeanolookalike, Flutter, CreativeEly, and Cordellium.
Thanks, Diener. Thank you so much as well for all of the donations to help get that blindfold incentive met.
The support has been overwhelming me.
Well, no, thank you. I was so excited to see blindfolded Dulmagus. That was incredible, Flutter.
Thank you.
And now I'd really like to direct your attention to the two big incentives that we have going on right now for this game, Le Club Puff Puff and Fighting the Ultimate Dragon. I need more Dragon Quest speedrun action in my life, and I know you want it too. Get your generous contributions in now. And on that subject, I have a $100 donation coming in for Runner's Choice. Which of those two incentives would you like to see that go towards?
I'm partial to Ulti Dragon.
Ultimate Dragon's also good. I think I'd rather Ultimate Dragon for sure. Ellie?
Yep. Ultimate Dragon sounds good.
Sounds good.
I would love to ask Cordellium, but he'll be back hopefully soon.
Yeah, I saw Angelo around. Sounds good though. We'll get that noted.
All right. So we're gonna sell a couple of things here on Jessica that we don't need anymore, just to kind of clean up our inventory a little bit. We don't really need some of this stuff anymore.
You can sell the garter.
You can sell the garter and you can sell the dancer's costume.
Oh yeah, the extra costume.
You can even sell the extra wizard staff.
You're so right.
Don't need any of that stuff.
Okay, so we're going to buy 4 rock bomb shards for Angelo. This is bang in item form, which
Not the energy drink bang.
these are really only used in the next boss coming up, which will actually be rapidly approaching. The game really hits you with boss after boss after boss after Dulmagus is done.
Absolutely. So right at this point in the run, I think Hero, no, he's level 33, so we might be able to escape some encounters. It's either level 33 or 34 here in the Arcadia North region.
I want to say it's 34.
But we're going to try to prevent ourselves from getting any encounters as much as we can. So we're going to double up on both Padfoot and Holy Protection. As we've said previously, Holy Protection, when you are not able to completely remove encounters, which it looks like we're completely able to remove encounters, at least for the time being, will just reduce your encounter rate by a certain amount. And then Padfoot also just reduces the amount of encounter or the number of encounters that you get per certain numbers of steps.
I think Padfoot's supposed to be a third. Like you get a third less encounters, and Holy Protection's supposed to be half, but
there's no good resources on exactly what it does. It's so different between different games.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, Padfoot feels like it does nothing in this game.
Sometimes it doesn't, yeah. It's definitely a little bit of the copium. But right now we're running through the forest. We're looking for this one particular chest way over here. This one chest has an elfin elixir in it. Elfin elixirs are super important items. They are MP recovery, but they are not just any MP recovery, they are full MP recovery. So the more elven elixirs that we can have in our pockets and available to use, the better off we are going to be.
Yeah, they'll mostly be used for not the next two bosses, well, not the next boss coming up, but the boss after.
Yeah.
And then after optimally, we fight the boss, the boss after next, and then the boss after that in very rapid succession. So we're going to probably use one right after to save some time from going back to the end.
Yeah. This is the next dungeon. There's not a boss at the end of it. This is Rydon's Tower. It is a giant teeter-totter puzzle. Takes quite a bit of time to get through it casually if you don't know what you're doing, because it's really convoluted. But it's going to be quite a substantial amount of downtime as we just teeter-totter back and forth on these things trying to get to the top of the tower. So Diener, if you have anything for us.
Absolutely. I've got some generous contributions here coming from our viewers. KR Shush donates $15. Hello, RPGLB. Alas, I cannot tune in much this week, but I still want to donate and catch the VODs later. Hi, future me, and good luck to all the runners.
Hello, future you as well.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Hello from the past. Coatl donates $100. Good luck with the Luck DQ8 runners. You're all amazing for doing this. Also, thank you, RPGLB, for a fantastic event. This is the donation that went to Runner's Choice, which, by the way, was to fight the ultimate dragon. This is a really big incentive for us. We're hoping to raise $4,000 for Nami on that to see the ultimate dragon. I want to see this, and I know you do too, so please continue with your generous contributions to RPG Limit Break and to Nami.
Thank you, Coatl, for the good luck on the luck. I really, really appreciate it. It's been a running gag in my channel now for, goodness, years, over a silly little typo that happened one time.
And I almost stumbled over it too. $25 comes in from Possum Coffee. Thanks so much, Possum Coffee, for your hosting job. That was my first time hosting for RPG Limit Break. It was so much fun. Y'all are a great group, and I feel like I witnessed something special.
I'm really glad you enjoyed it so much. Thank you.
Thank you so very much.
Thank you so much for being a part of the show, Possum Coffee.
So the main premise of this dungeon is using these statues as counterweights for the teeter-totters, so that way we can run across them or not run across them. And we get to utilize a bunch of neat little gadgets and gizmos and stuff like that. Like these statue elevators that are perfectly placed at the bottom of the stairs right next to the statue that we need to push.
Yeah, something you kind of have to figure out on your own when you're doing this puzzle is that whoever's in the party lead is not the same weight as one statue. The statue is always heavier. As you try to figure out where to put the statues at the end of the seesaws.
There's a very, very small chance that if Flutter does this statue push correctly, that there'll be a small glitch that gets activated where enough of Yangus's hitbox is sitting on the platform as well that it says, oh, you're standing on it too, so we're going to bring you down to the bottom. It's a neat little time save. It saves a second or two.
Almost.
It was very close, but not a big deal. You just run down the stairs and turn the corner. No harm at all. It's a neat little optimization, and sometimes it's not ever worth going for because the setup to try to get it to work is slower than how much it actually saves.
Yeah, I think I lost more time trying to set it up than actually getting it.
Absolute. So we are up to we are at the halfway point of Rydon's Tower. You thought we were done with teeter-totter puzzles. We are not. Rydon sees us, and he's like, oh, I gotta work harder because you're solving everything too fast. But he's the guy we're after.
And that's where we're trying to go.
We are trying to get to where he's at. But we have one small little side quest that we have to meet before. There's another important item in the tower that we need to get a hold of. It is on the other side of this teeter-totter. It is another recovery ring. We had, if you notice or we remember, we already made one recovery ring out of a prayer ring and a life seed. And it just so happens to be very conveniently placed that in the middle of this dungeon, there's another holy recovery ring already pre-made. We just gotta go get it. So a little bit of a detour before getting it. but we are going to utilize that to its fullest a little bit later. Just a few more teeter-totters to push statues on and off of. And then we will be done.
Like casually, yeah, it'd be hard to think of like that being a solution. I'm sure their devs were like, with how hard this dungeon is, they purposely decreased the encounter rate here.
Yeah.
You'll be doing a lot of running back and forth and up and down, and then using the elevators to reset the puzzles and whatnot to try to figure everything out. But
Yeah, as you can see, I only got into one encounter here, and one encounter here is pretty normal.
we are at the top. There's one more item that we would like to get that we're going to just end up selling for money later. We may use once or twice in the next boss fight, but it's unlikely since we have multi-heal. The item's Chirin's Bow. Chirin's Bow is one of Angelo's stronger mid-game bows. And it has a special ability if you use it as an item in battle. It does multi-heal, but it's only like, instead of multi-mid-heal where it does 60 to 70 damage or of healing worth like it normally does, it only does 35 on everybody. So it's weaker on purpose for the sake that it's free. But it's more money, so we just may as well get it.
So yeah, so once you climb to the top of the tower and you ask Rydon, hey, do you have the cran spindles? He's like, no. So he sends you somewhere else to get them.
I haven't seen those in a donkey's age. Or something. He says something weird along the lines of that. And then all he gives us a hint is about where to possibly find it. Was the last person that he remembers hearing about having it made a beautiful tower somewhere in the world, and the person that built that tower, their name is Alexandria. So, and you know, I wonder where we need to go next.
Who knows?
It couldn't possibly be Alexandria's tower, could it?
No, I'm just here for fun, actually. I thought I'd derail the speedrun a little bit.
Yeah, sure, why not?
So yeah, we talked about it the first time we were here, but this is the second instance where you have to climb to the top of this tower. The second time, it doesn't feel too bad. It's the third time that's like, okay, why are we here?
We're 11 hours into this run. Why are we back here again?
Yeah.
Can I jump in really quickly?
Absolutely, Diener.
$25 comes in from my friend Purple Mario 920. Awesome to see DQ8 at Limit Break and with the better music edition. Hey, I agree. Good luck to everyone. I hope you all have a wonderful week in Colorado. Money goes to BDD's choice. Well, thank you. I really wanted to put that as well towards Ultimate Dragon, fighting the Ultimate Dragon. I'm going to tell you right now, that's going to be a big deal. So get your donations in. We've got a lot of money to raise for fighting the Ultimate Dragon. You don't want to wait around. Contribute now to NAMI.
Yeah, we have about 3 hours, hopefully 3.5 hours or so left to go before we get there.
Yeah, huge shout out to Purple. He's a pioneer of the 3DS version of this game. Really started the speedrunning scene for that version.
Yeah, he was grinding for a long time there to get that time down, and managed to get a pretty solid time down. Not many people have been able to touch it or even come close.
Something very important that, at the very least, me and Key have done is forget to pick up the cran spindles after the cutscene.
Never forget.
Nothing hurts worse than climbing all the way to the top of Alexandria Tower on world record pace and then being like, all right, Evil Jest, time to go. Evac out, walk all the way back to Domenico, talk to him, and he's like, "Hey, bro, where are my spindles at?" I'm like, "No, but I have them. I promise I have them." "No, you don't. You got to go back and get them. So you got to climb the tower for the 4th time." That's deflating, to say the least.
I mean, that's why I have on my notes, don't do a Keanu right before.
Is that do you
Yeah,
really have that?
I do.
Oh man,
Rough.
And also in DQ11 for the forging hammer for that last part.
I've done that one too.
Yeah.
I'm unfamiliar. What is this?
It's the same. It's one of the similar things. So in DQ11, you go on a fetch quest right before making the Sword of Light again in Act 2 to go to the
Final dungeon.
Yeah, the Castle of Ruin. And in order to use the forge, you have to get the forging hammer, the special hammer of lore. And unfortunately, when you go talk to the Sultan, you talk to him once to complete the quest, and then you have to talk to him a second time. And if you don't talk to him a second time, he never gives you the he never gives you the thing. So I talked to him once early in one of my earlier runs when I first came to PC, and then was like, "All right, cool, done, out." Went to the forge and was like, "Why won't this work? What are we doing?" And then I had to go back to all of my different places because it didn't tell you what you missed. You just had to go back and figure it out for yourself.
Yeah.
Dang.
And yeah, that was sad. It was funny, but it was sad.
Do you need the panacea for your part?
No,
Okay, because I'm not getting it.
the panacea is
I never use it. I never know if you use it.
it's like a single-use bind or it's a single-use cure that takes some status afflictions away. I've never once endeavored having to use it. It's just been an empty spot in my inventory. I don't particularly need. So we have the spindles. We're gonna go give them to Domenico. Domenico's like, "Haha, I'm so strong now. I need you to go fetch me a book, though." And then he makes us go fetch a book for him. We also learn while we're trying to find this book about some past lore about this clan called the Koopas, who over the years have been tasked with protecting the Sage bloodline. But they weren't really, doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, at least right now. But
Yeah.
they're kind of alluding to the reason why the evil is evil, or what the evil is trying to accomplish.
Yeah, something we haven't really talked about or interacted with is these bookshelves. You can actually like try to read books from them, and sometimes they'll give you really useful information, like just general like game mechanics or combat stuff. The real thing that's useful is reading books from the bookshelf can give you alchemy pot recipes.
We don't need those though, because we're smart. We know what they are already.
Yeah. However, here you have to check all 3 books. It doesn't matter which ones you check because the 3rd one always has the big book of barriers.
All right.
Okay, so this goes on Angelo.
We're going to swap out a couple of pieces of armor. The scale armor that Hero's been holding on to since the beginning of the game as well is finally going to get off. We're going to put the Chiron's bow on and equip it because he doesn't really have a weapon, so may as well put something along the lines on him.
Yeah.
Move a couple of things around.
On Yankus.
At some point in time, I'm pretty sure that skill seed needs to get used on Hero as well.
And just pop it now.
We learned Omni
Heal
Heal
right before death.
super early.
Yeah, so I mentioned it before, but Omni Heal is a party-wide full heal, a very powerful skill, and this in tandem with Hero's lessened MP cost on his spells is what makes him like such a good supporting character into the late game for this run.
The ability to make sure that your entire party is full HP at the start of every round of turns. His MP pool is super good, and half MP cost is really good too.
Yeah, especially since Around evil, not a little after evil Jess, is when the game starts to really creep back up with you in terms of power level. So having a skill that ensures everyone is full HP at the start of your turn is so good.
All right, so Evil Jess. They've scaled back the difficulty a little bit with Evil Jess because the game understands that you only have 3 party members now. So instead of the Dual Magus 2 fight that had over 2,000 HP, Jessica has 1,970. So still a little bit more than Dual Magus 1, but we're stronger now, supposedly. Supposed to be stronger.
Allegedly, even though we've taken 0 encounters since.
Yes. We're still plenty strong. Jessica can do a lot of different magic skills, a couple of nasty magic skills, and she can also backup call, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, the backup call here is why we bought the rock bomb shards for Angelo. Angelo having a free access to that is awful.
That's a start.
Angelo having a free access to Bang item form is very helpful for...
I would cast Tingle.
You're so right. Yeah.
So we cast a really cheeky bounce on Angelo immediately off the bat because we want our support character to not be put to sleep. So Snooze is a skill that Jessica really likes to use, and so having that barrier up makes it so that he's not susceptible to it. And now we try to one-shot the shadows. The ranges on those skills are so few and far between that they're tough to get, but also a 5 tension zap works really well against them too. That's my go-to strat.
Yes.
Especially when there's a lot of shadows on the field. Rock bomb shards work, just not super well. Multi-heal would probably be safe. Bam! Everything's gone. Also, I'm not keeping track of HP like I'm supposed to. I think we're like right about here.
Something like that, yeah.
Also, nice to see that when you have bounce on, it reflects the spells back. So Jessica, every time she casts a spell and it hits Angela, we get to see a little tiny bit of chip damage back on her.
And also, for whatever reason, multi-heal goes through bounce, so that's nice too.
Yeah, it doesn't make much sense. But hey, we take it.
All right, good.
Not good.
It's fine.
Yeah, zap and rock bomb charge. No sap still, which is a little unfortunate. But hey, we're making progress. We're down to 1,453 damage left to go. We're not able to get too many tensions off or anything like that, which is a little unfortunate.
Yeah, so Jess doesn't have a way to outright remove buffs. Like, she doesn't have Ice Wave or anything, like Dual Magus had. But just the act of her putting someone to sleep removes tension, which is why going for anything higher than like a 5 or 20 this fight is really not a good idea.
Also, nice job hitting yourself there, Jessica. Appreciate it. Nice 73 damage. Nice. Finally got the nice damage, or the nice defense down. Bonk. get a little bit more chip damage on this Crackle.
Hopefully, Hero goes next.
That was what, 36?
Mm-hmm.
Roundabout's 1100 damage left.
128.
Roundabout's 1000 damage left. So we're just gonna keep. We've gotten at least one defense down, so we're gonna at least start getting some decent damage off now.
Yeah, I'm really hoping to see the second defense drop this turn, so Yangus can start pumping damage with Parallax. No ads that turn's really good. It means Hero's free to just spam multi-thrust. No, I'll be a little greedy. It didn't really pay off.
No, it's still fine.
The quad hit's good. The quad hit's really good.
So maybe about 400 damage left, give or take. Also, Angelo's bounce wore off. It's not usually ever worth it to put a second bounce on.
Yeah,
Because by the time your first bounce wears off, you should be pretty close to the end of the fight.
yeah, and we're like that. Well, she could have been defeated next turn if that didn't miss. So the thing we're hoping for is that Angelo doesn't fall asleep here. But this should still be good damage. Oh my god.
Double dodge.
The double dodge.
Slippery Jessica.
Yeah,
And her
she also is pretty evasive.
Oof.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Wake him up. Don't do it.
If
Alright, so this is gonna be up to Hero to solo carry unless okay.
he's back awake.
Yeah. So something that I don't think we've touched upon was sleep in this game. If someone falls asleep but they haven't taken their action yet, their action still gets canceled out. It's a very annoying property of sleep in this game.
132 by my count.
Nice.
No, it was actually like 70. But hey, that is another boss that has bit the dust.
Nice.
Yeah, that fight can go a lot worse, especially if she starts spamming snooze and people just won't wake up.
Yeah. But, you know, now that we have defeated Evil Jessica, Domenico has read his book long enough to be strong enough to cast the ultimate barrier. And unfortunately, we save Jessica by knocking the staff out of her hand. But now the staff is somewhere else. So we learn that we teach Domenico that she's a friend of ours and we should not be trying to murder our friends. Even though he wants us to. And Domenico gets upset because his dog
Sir Leopold goes
Sir
missing.
Leopold goes missing.
He's like, David, go find my dog.
Yeah. I actually, if I can get a moment, I need to get up and use the restroom real quick. So I am going to be right.
So yeah, this is the big revelation in the game's story where Dulmagus was doing the things he was doing because there's an evil entity trapped in the scepter that was making him do all the evil stuff he was doing. And it's why Jessica also turned evil.
Yeah, with Jessica becoming evil, she was able to obtain more information on who was controlling her. So we do now have a name floating around of
The Dark Lord Rapthornne.
Yep.
But yeah, the Rapthornne's goal has been going around ending the sage's bloodline, because once the bloodline of all the sages has ended, it will free him from the scepter and he can rule the earth once more. So we're going to go warn Domenico that, hey, you're still in danger. Domenico doesn't really want to hear anything about it. And unfortunately, it wasn't Domenico that Rapthornne was after. It was David. So with another sage's bloodline ended, Rapthornne's power grows even stronger.
All right. So revelation is complete, right? And David, being the servant to his master, is still, even in his dying breath, trying to make sure that his master's happiness is above all. And Domenico realizes things too late.
So yeah, as a way of Domenico trying to repent and atone for what he's done, he's going to do us a favor now and unlock Jessica's latent magic. So up to this point, Jessica's been stuck having Sizzle and Crackle, which are the second tier versions of the Sizz and the Crack line. This is where Jessica gets access to Sizzle and Crackle.
She's a real mage.
Yeah, both of which are actually very important for what we need to do later in this run.
Absolutely. We also, super important thing, we get Jessica back. So now we're back to a 4-pack, which is really nice because running around as a group of 3 is not always fun.
Right.
Okay, so now we're gonna give Jess back some equipment. The hat she can take back. The clothes. She can have the water on her. And the life bracer from Genghis. Jessica having the life bracer is really, like, the extra HP given to Jess is really helpful.
It's plus 30 HP, and it doesn't sound like a lot. But that's like a 10% boost.
Yeah.
15% boost or so to Jessica's base HP. Just a substantial amount.
Yeah, and that's it. And we're also gonna increase Hero's agility even further by giving him the agility ring.
Yeah.
Alright, so next we're going to the last major region of the western continent, which is the northern region.
We're going to Russia. We are. The next town that we're going to is Orutzk.
Orutzk.
It's even spelled sort of Russian. Troll.
Troll.
Please don't punch us.
I hope he falls.
He fell.
He fell.
Yes.
Troll just trolling you.
Troll is trolling. Awesome.
I think the troll can do two things. It's either desperate attack or fall.
Yes. Boss troll can do more.
But I think that's the only thing the regular troll can do.
Yeah. So we need there's one item on the way that we're going to grab. Just for no other reason other than money. We probably don't need it because we're so money accelerated in this timeline, but it's better to have it and not need it than need it and be sad because you don't have it.
Yeah, if I end up not needing the money, I'll hold on to some of the items that sell for a lot of money. So, worst comes to worst, we do need emergency money. We always have it in our bag.
Absolutely. So, the northern region transition, we go from autumnish looking terrain to the Great White North.
Yeah,
It's cold.
it's cold, it's snowing, and no one in our party is well equipped to deal with the cold or the snow.
But we must press onward, says King Trode. Let's keep pushing. Not the smartest thing we've ever done, but hey, we're here.
So again, we really don't have a direction on what we're doing next. It's just kind of, well, this is the next spot to go on the path. So we're going to head here and see what we can learn about Leopold to try to find Leopold. Because the next good chunk of this game, at least the last section the last part for my section, is going to be trying to get access to Leopold, which will be wrapped up with Key as he brings us into the end game.
Also, avalanche. Trode got mad at us and started yelling and caused an avalanche. Silly little green goblin.
And then we get introduced to my second favorite character in this game, Boris.
Borf.
Borf. He's a really big dog.
And he's also the goodest of boys.
He's the bestest of boys. He even closed the door behind him.
Wow. So respectful. He dug all four of us out of the avalanche and carried all of us back.
Yeah, so for this next plot advance, you have to talk to everyone in this house, including Boris.
It's important.
That's how you know he's a main character.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He's super important.
So this is Marta. This is her home, and the one who who dug us out from the avalanche.
Is also going to help us be able to brave the cold and the winter chill by giving us some nook grass tea. Because that's all you need in life is a little bit of warm tea, and then you're good to go for hours upon hours in the cold weather. Who would have thought? More clothes? Nah. Tea.
It's good tea.
It has to be. Because Trode looked super happy.
I'd be super happy.
Tea sounds good.
Yeah, so now that we're about to leave Marta's cottage to get to the next major town, we're not going to go directly there. We're going to run around a bit in the northern region overworld, picking up some items that we're going to need to sell.
There's also one other super important item that we're going to pick up. One of the chests in the overworld nearby Marta's cabin is another Yggdrasil leaf, so it's going to bring our count up to 3.
Yeah.
Which, considering the game only really intends us to ever hold 1, having 3 total is kind of nice. We're also going to grab another agility ring. And, like Flutter said, another piece of equipment, the Holy Silver Rapier, which is just going to turn into money. Because money's good. And Angelo doesn't need the sword.
Yeah.
Sorry, buddy.
Angelo, for us, is basically full support. He can do damage if we could dip into Angelo's swords at all, he could be a pretty decent damage dealer. But since we have to spend so many of his skill points putting points in the staves, He really never gets the chance to, which means he doesn't really ever need a weapon. Ow.
Yep, these guys, they're mad. Big mad. Big mad. Stop throwing ice at us, please. All right, cool. Supposedly, one of the side effects of having pad foot on, again, we have no idea if it's true or not, because the game doesn't really give us any clear indications of what pad foot actually does. There is rumors around that say that if you have pad foot active, it reduces your flee chance.
I've never heard of this before.
Neither. neither
I read that once somewhere.
Like on a game
Where?
Facts wiki?
It was a wiki or a game fact somewhere. Nobody knows what it does. It may not do anything. It may just be the copium, the skill.
There have been people in my stream who've asked me what pad foot does, and sometimes I just tell them I have no idea. I just use it and pretend like it does something.
The placebo skill.
Yeah.
100%. Like right now, it seems to be doing a pretty decent job of whatever it is it's doing. And then as soon as I talk about it, we're in an encounter with 2 killing machines. But, you know, nobody knows. All right, so this is that other item that we needed, the Holy Silver Rapier. We also have to make sure on the PS2 version, a silly little game quirk, that we always open the chests from the correct side. The game gets mad at us if we go to the side of the chest or the back of the chest and try to open it.
Yeah, the game just tells you can't open the chest from the back if you try to open it from the back instead of correcting you.
Another quirk I kind of like about Dragon Quest is trying to read signs from the wrong direction. Does not work either.
The words are on the other side.
Yeah, the Dragon Quest games have a lot of unique quirks that I love. One you don't see in this run is when you cast Zoom, you can't have anything above your head because if you cast Zoom, when you go up in the air, your head will hit the ceiling. So you have to cast Zoom in an open space.
Should we do it one time for the one time?
I can do it once.
Just so you could see the visual. Just to see Yengus bonkies head on the ceiling.
I can do it in
Falling flat on his butt.
in the next dungeon, I think.
Do it in here.
I can get Zoom in here?
Yes. Why couldn't you?
I never thought of it.
True.
So yeah, we're resting at the inn here because Orutzk is a strange town. The weapon shop and the armor shop swap between day and night. So in the day it's an armor shop, and at night it's a weapon shop. And we need the weapon shop so we can get Jessica a brand new whip. Does this really work? Oh,
Yeah.
it does.
Bam.
Oh, he sticks to it.
Yeah, that's a lot of force going up to launch you into the air and zoom you to the next town. Sometimes when the ceiling's low enough, you can see him hit. Other times you get to dungeons and the ceiling's too tall and you can't see him actually smack it. But it's fun. It's one of those moments where it's like, oh,
Okay.
well, I'm silly.
I think for safety, I'm only gonna, because that's all I need for the spike steel whip.
Sure.
That on chest.
So Jess gets her next big upgrade in weapon. We went from the chain whip to the spike steel whip. And the spike steel whip is a lot of more damage. It's basically double chain whip. So we were doing about 400-ish damage on Twin Dragon Lash whenever the tension was up and the 50 damage and the defense was down. Now we're looking more along the lines of maybe like in the 800s or 900s. Easily.
And this isn't even just his final whip. We're going to not in the next dungeon, but the dungeon after, get a whip we need to purify because it's cursed. And that will be Jessica's endgame whip.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's her second strongest whip in the game, I think.
For sure. Also, funny enough, we're looking for a man named Merrick. Apparently, Merrick is Marta's son, and he lives somewhere in Orutzk as a doctor. And if you go around and talk to the NPCs, they're like, "Oh, he's at the bottom. He's in the basement of the center area, and his room is the very middlemost room." And so you go in there and you open up the door, and he's not there. And so, in order for the flag to get set for the herb grotto, for him to appear in it, you have to fully enter his bedroom and then immediately exit. Like, you have to have opened his bedroom door and walked inside.
Yeah, so we could walk to the herb grotto right now, but he would not be at the end. We would go there for nothing. It's another one of the game being very rigid in its story triggers. Like, it really wants you to do this first before you can do this.
But why the flag is enter the man's bedroom while he's not there?
Yeah, I've made this mistake before. I've entered his area of living, but not his bedroom, and then walk all the way to the herb grotto, and he's not there.
I don't know what's a worse feeling. That in the herb grotto or not getting the spinels. Don't you gotta go north here? Yes.
Yeah, northeast.
I have no idea which one's worse.
Probably the Herb Grotto, just because it's longer and you can't avoid encounters in there.
Yeah.
True.
So there are some kind of nasty encounters in the herb grotto that hopefully we don't see.
Would be nice not to. There's also one neat little sequence break, I guess you can say, in terms of like we beat the dungeon in a way that was not intended. And again, thank you, square root of 2, because the square root of 2 is our friend. So I think it's on floor 2. At the end of every single floor is basically a puzzle. At the end of every puzzle is an ice ramp that lets you go back to the start of the puzzle, but doesn't let you progress forward through the puzzle. Well, the problem is on the second floor, I believe it is, because your movement speed when you're running diagonally is slightly increased, you can run up the ramp that's trying to make you slide down it faster than the slide can make you slide down it. So, also, I remember hearing earlier in the marathon, there was ice bridges that you would think that had ice physics, but don't. These are ice bridges that 100% have ice physics. And a lot of people who are trying to do runs, who are newer and trying to go fast along those ice bridges, yeah.
It's not easy.
It takes some time and practice. One of the ways you can
Even getting this chest is a real pain.
One of the ways you can mitigate the ice mechanics, so to speak, is there's a special function on the controller where if you hold the triangle button, I think, yeah, you hold the triangle button while you're running, you don't actually run anymore. You do walking steps, so that helps keep you under control a little bit better while dealing with some of these ice physics.
Yeah, these encounters are the worst to get into here, because there's just so many actions.
Yeah, unfortunately. Grab another life seed here. We're going to start pumping as many life seeds as we can, and we need them on... These ones we're actually going to start using. We're trying to buff up as much HP as we can on Hero for a single fight. A single turn of a single fight, actually. Kind of important. Not the end of the world if we miss one or two, but we want to give Hero as much survivability as possible. And one of the ways to do that is giving him as many extra life seeds as we can manage to get for him. So just a little bit more navigating here in the herb grotto. This is the floor that we can do that neat little ramp skip.
Yeah, so the ramp I'm running to is normally, hey, if you want to backtrack, you can, but it's covered in ice, so you can't like walk up it. However, thanks to math, I can diagonal run straight up it and skip this entire room.
Nice little optimization. It saves about 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes or so, which is really nice. It's free to do. You just
Yeah, we've talked about the JP runners of this game prior. We found that out by watching JP runners run this game because we didn't know that for a while.
it was one of those as simple as there. Wait, that works?
That's
Really?
amazing.
Okay, cool. Well, I guess we're gonna start utilizing that. Also, in this, there's a little weird quirk in this dungeon. Every time you see water dripping from the ceiling, that means there's a giant ice. Is it stalactite or stalagmite?
Stalactite.
Stalactites are the ceiling ones.
Ceiling ones are tights? Okay. So there's a giant icicle stalactites underneath all these dripping waters. And for some reason, if you break the stream of dripping water, that makes the ice stalactite break away from the ceiling and try to come and impale you. It works every time, no matter how big or small you are, as you'll see in a little bit. But a little bit left to do here in the ice cavern in the herb grotto. I'm gonna grab a couple of items, but Diener, if there's anything you got for us,
Yeah,
we
absolutely.
got a few minutes.
Got a message here from $10 coming in from a mysterious, generous benefactor. Ultimate Dragon, ultimate excitement. Good luck, runners.
Agreed. Thank you.
That, of course, went towards the Fighting the Ultimate Dragon incentive, which is our big post-game incentive that's going on right now for this run. We're hoping to raise another $3,850 for that by the time that's the end of the run, right?
Yes.
Yes.
And I can give you a few reasons why you should want to donate in for that. Number one is that if there's extra Dragon Quest, that means I get to sit here and continue watching more Dragon Quest. And I definitely want that. And if you want to make me happy, then donate in. If you don't care about making me happy, you can also be entering in to be eligible for a bunch of great prizes. There's a few prizes in particular I can call out because they're Dragon Quest related. There's a couple of Dragon Quest PS5 HD 2Ds available, minimum $10 donation. A set of Dragon Quest Slime plushies, also minimum $10 donation. Hero and Jessica Perlers, minimum $5. And a minimum of $30 will get you eligible for Dragon Quest VIII wooden game replica. Those look amazing. If you haven't seen them, they're excellent. So if you want to be eligible for those prizes, make sure you donate in for this block. There's even more prizes than the ones I mentioned. And then the third main reason, and this is the most important one, all of your donations are, of course, going to NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illness. Your contributions are helping a very important cause that we all care so much about here at RPG Limit Break. So thank you so much for your generosity, everyone.
Thank you.
We want to see that incentive, Matt.
We also have another incentive that's currently active as well. Le Puff Puff, Le Club Puff Puff is another funny little cutscene that's a secret little area that you get. We have until the end of Flutter's section. We can delay it a little bit because there's really multiple times during the run that I can go do it. So we can maybe delay it a little bit.
You can do it whenever before you enter or before you affect the final boss is when you can do it whenever.
So we may be able to delay that a little bit to help get it along, but
Okay.
you want to see the ultimate Puff Puff.
Yeah,
Dragon Quest VIII style. I think you definitely want to see that.
Yeah,
too.
if you want to see that, and I think there's a lot of people out there who do, you'll want to get those donations in as well to meet that incentive. But once again, thank you so much for your generosity, everyone who has contributed and donated to this year's event.
We really appreciate it. Y'all have done so much already this run in particular in terms of raising money and letting us show off quite a few really neat things that we have.
And hey, one more thing too. If we meet some of these incentives, we will smash past $25,000 so far. So
That would be really cool too.
And it's only Tuesday morning.
It is only Tuesday morning. There's still a lot of marathon left. Well, we can always make more marathon. There's always a chance we can make more marathon.
So at the end of the herb grotto is where we find Marta's son, Merrick. And he asks us to be his bodyguard because he keeps getting attacked by hellhounds as we leave the herb grotto via evac. Happens right here. And this hellhound encounter can be really annoying if they outspeed.
There's also 8 of them. And because there's 8 of them, the game really doesn't like this. So as they're on the screen, you can see how bad the game is lagging.
It can get really laggy.
It's struggling.
Thankfully, since we did get 15 kills, we are really likely to outspeed. Doing this fight at the bare minimum of 12 kills sometimes is agony.
Only one action out of all of them is really nice.
That's not bad at all.
Unfortunately, we have to do that exact same encounter. Nice magic beast type. We have to do that exact same encounter one more time.
Ultimate dragon runners are in shambles right now. You need one of those drops, the one magic beast tide extra drop during the course of the ultimate dragon run. And it's a 1 in 32 or 1 in 64 from those enemies. And when the game just doesn't want to give you weapons or equipment drops or item drops, the game just won't do it. So it's funny to see it when we don't need it and then never see it when we do.
You would sell for that much.
Almost nothing. Also, now that we're back in Orutzk for the second time, we get the quicker path to get back to Merrick's bedroom.
Yeah, I didn't point this out the first time I'm here. You can come straight to the living space of Orutzk right away. However, there's someone who is intoxicated and unable to move from the top of the stairs, so blocking your path. So you have to go all the way around the long way in Orutzk to get there.
Mm. All right, so we finally found Merrick. Merrick has been now informed that his mom, Marta, would really like him to come home and see her. And he agrees that he's going to come home and see his mom. But unfortunately, that intoxicated man at the top of the stairs got a little bit too much to drink and passed out in the cold and now is very sick. So has asked Merrick to treat him since he is the doctor of Orutzk.
The only doctor?
The only doctor. So Merrick agrees to treat this man and then says he'll catch up behind you and I'll meet you there. Tell her that I'm on the way.
Unfortunately, Marta's home is going to be overrun by enemies. So normally what happens here is you go, okay, you zoom here, everything looks normal outside. You walk in the house and literally everything's on fire. There are enemies all around inside the house. And it forces you into another encounter. However, you can forego that encounter entirely and just walk straight directly to the back where Marta is hiding.
Yep.
Grr.
Grr. So we're being chased by the dogs that we just got done fighting and beat pretty handily, so I'm kind of curious as to why we're running away from them now, but you know, hey, story.
There's so many of them.
Also, they don't like magic circles. DQ8 really likes their magic circles.
Yeah.
So here we have to talk to Marta, and then to Boris, and then to Marta again in order to advance the game.
Very important you talk to Boris.
And Boris is a required person. He's part of the main character scheme. So we have a little bit, we're going to be fighting on the exact same encounter, like we said, again. The we're back again to fight another round of hellhounds, unfortunately. And it's the exact same encounter as before, but there's a little bit of a precursor to it. We actually get to see Sir Leopold, Mr. Evil Sir Leopold, and he has captured Marta's son, Merrick, unfortunately, demanding that Marta comes out and face the dog. Like, actually, I lost where I was going with that. Marta hands us the ultimate key.
Yeah, so with this key, we can open any locked chest in the game, which does actually have its uses in the run.
Yeah, so at this point in the game, we're like, man, after the events that played out, what do we do? And you're supposed to have gone back and talked to maybe like brains or something like that who've given you a hint as to what to do.
Yeah, up to this point, the game's been really good about pointing you in the right direction on where to go next. Or it's been something you can pretty easily figure out. Just, okay, I guess I'll just continue on the path if I can't do anything here. And this is the first dead end you hit, like actual dead end you hit, where you have to kind of just explore the world until you figure out what to do next.
Yeah, most people would either go see Calderasha, who's the fortune teller in the first area, who might give you a good hint, or go see Brains, who also will give you a decent enough hint. Because all you have to go by is Merrick saying, hey, why don't you see if you could figure out stuff about Imperia. Maybe Imperia can help you. Since now we have to take to the sky. But another Hellhounds encounter, another 8 of these bad dogs.
Is that exact same as the first one?
Yep.
Like in every way.
And the hope is that we don't have too many outspeeds, but right now we're at 2.
We're at 3. 3 out of 8.
And you can see how much it's lagging. Number
4 out
4.
of 8. It's this one especially because of the fire in the background.
All right, so we're at 5 outspeeds.
5
so
out
far.
of 8, yeah.
We need 3 of our spells to go off. Okay, maybe we get high damage rolls on everybody? On 1. Oh, well, that works.
And that's still 6 out of 8. Yangus outspent Jess. Oh my god. Also, I don't know if you saw the damage variance on Kaswoosh. One Hellhound got hit by 160, 150, I think. Another got hit by 70.
Yeah, Swoosh is a very strong skill, but it has such a
It's
incredible range for no reason.
incredibly wide damage range.
But that is another boss down in the Hellhounds encounter. We have just a few more bosses to go to get through before we get to the next handoff.
Yeah, so for my section, there are 3 bosses left and two dungeons and an overworld section to go through.
So not too much left to do.
Yeah, thankfully the next dungeon is the Pirate's Cove. A couple hours ago, I went there to set the zoom point there for this purpose now, because now we can just straight up go there.
If you go to the Pirates Cove early, because you can get there via the boat, but you can't do anything because both of the doors to enter are locked behind ultimate doors.
Yeah.
And it just so happens now we have an ultimate key, so now we can go exploitate in there. So that's exactly what we're going to go do.
But yeah, Merrick tells you, well, if you need to go into the sky, you should try to seek Imperia.
The Godbird.
How you're going to get there? I don't know, but I'm sure you'll figure it out.
You got it. Go for it. Have faith. All right, so We are now in the Pirates Cove. We are very under-leveled now for Pirates Cove. There is a lot of scary enemies in here. We are under-geared as well. They can do a lot of damage, and a lot of the enemies here also get multiple actions per turn. But it's waifu. I mean, it's red. Red's here, and Red's going to be a little bit of an antagonist to try and egg us along. We end up helping her a lot to pillage the Pirates Cove.
Yeah, she basically, I don't want to say it's a wage or a wager, but she's just like, let's have a race to see who can find the hidden treasure of the Pirates Cove first.
Well, that was unlucky.
2 steps.
King Kelps are pretty safe. Until you don't.
Pretty sure. Don't they have black?
They have Death Song.
I believe it's the mermen who have the whack.
We just got to make... We have quite a bit of dungeon to go through. There's going to be a few items that we're going to pick up along the way that we're going to use. It's mainly going to be the Bone Shield for Yangus. We're going to pick up a Hades Helm that we're going to end up selling.
Selling the Hades Helm because that item is cursed.
Yeah. But that's pretty much everything.
Yeah, this dungeon is fairly... Okay, it's not really straightforward. There's a lot of dead-end pathways you can take, but it's not it's not really a puzzle dungeon. It's just hitting various flags in the dungeon to be able to progress. This is the first flag. Because you talk to Red here, and she's just like, I have no idea how to progress through this room.
But this suspicious-looking wheel can spin, and who would have thought it's a door? But yeah, if there's anything we got from the host stand,
Yeah, absolutely.
we got a few minutes of just trying to progress through this dungeon.
Perfect. I was hoping there'd be a good spot in this dungeon. There's lots of generous contributions coming in for Ultimate Dragon. Thank you so much. $10 from Grandra with no comment, but thank you so much for your generosity. $50 coming in from Rob Draven. Wait, there's actually dragons in Dragon Quest VIII? God blimey, Gov.
Who'd have thought you'd actually get a dragon in a Dragon Quest game?
Use this to break that Ultimate Dragon, or, help Nami out with their mission. That's good too.
Both are good choices. Choices.
You're doing both at the same time with your donations here. Omega Fulf donates in $10. A wild donation appears. Command? I tell you what, the appropriate command here is going to be Dosh Toss. Toss some more of that Dosh over to Nami and meet these incentives.
For sure.
And $50 coming in here from Swimmy Leone. I'd rather pet the Ultimate Dragon, but I guess we could fight it instead.
You be careful with petting him. He's been known to bite incredibly hard for
He's big and purple.
The scales look kind of sharp, too.
He's big, purple, and can bite 3 times per turn.
It's like a fish. Make sure you pet it in one direction.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We'll be fine.
Once again, thank you so much for your generous contributions, everyone. We are still aiming to collect lots more donations for Le Club Puff Puff and fighting the Ultimate Dragon. Those are the big incentives for this run. So if you want to see more Dragon Quest, and I know you do, get some more donations in, and let's meet these incentives.
Thank you so much. So, unfortunately for us with this race that we're having with Red, it seems like every time we solve the roadblock that is currently blocking our path, Red is just standing by waiting for us to do so she can continue forward ahead of us.
And she goes something like, I knew there had to be more to this room, and then just walks along.
Wanders away like,
Yeah.
Thanks for doing it for me. Appreciate you. Later, nerd.
So yeah, here has the Bone Shield and the Hades Helm. The Bone Shield we will equip to Yangus. That will be his end game shield. The Hades Helm we're just gonna sell because that's actually cursed. And if you wear a cursed item, you cannot take it off unless you go to a church to get it purified.
You get the benefits of having like the extra armor or the possible passive that it has, but there's also a random % chance that it curses you that turn and you completely lose your turn.
Yeah, there's not too many cursed items in this game, and we've avoided most of them, but they really just kind of spring on you sometimes.
Especially towards the later game. The later in the game, they just start throwing more and more cursed items at you because they are pretty powerful. And if you have items called the Urn of Saints Ashes, a lot of them you can put in the alchemy pot with that and purify them for a stronger version of them or a less cursed version, so to speak. That is really helpful at times. All right. Excuse me. So we are about to fight Captain Crow. Captain Crow is another one of those random bosses. He has somewhat of a script that he sort of likes to follow. The gimmick with this fight is he really, really, really likes the tension. And so we are going to try to combat that tension as much as we can using Jessica and the 1 in 8 chance that she has to stun him with her charming good looks.
Yeah, Captain Crow is one of the bosses in the game that's actually, if we had the skill, we could use Puff Puff on him to try to cancel one of his turns, because Captain Crow gets 2 actions per turn. And if he spends a turn gawking at Jessica, then that gets rid of his tension.
Just like how if we lose a turn by any means, we lose all of our tension immediately as well.
Yeah.
So we are going to do 2 things to combat the tension. Like I said, Crow really likes, under normal circumstances, likes to tension himself to 100 and then cast Wave of Ice into thin air. So what we are going to do is we are going to basically, every time he tensions, we're going to use Angelo and his snickering something. And look, we got the 1 in 8 immediately, which is nice, but also not nice because it doesn't help too much.
It's okay.
But it's better than nothing, I
It
suppose.
delays his AI, which is good. Yeah.
So Angelo, every turn basically is going to cast Sarcastic Snicker. What it basically does is you laugh at your opponent and they get self-conscious and they lose their tension. They go down 1 tension level. So if they're at 5, they go to 0. If they're at 20, they go down to 5. If they're at 50, they go down to 20, etc., etc. Getting the sap here is also very nice. Especially if we can get 1 more. Also, his script is broken.
That's fine.
But 5 tension thin air is whatever.
Good outspeed.
Very
He's gonna
nice.
get a huge hit here.
813
That's a
damage.
good roll.
So Captain Crow has, what is it, a little over 4,300 HP. So 800 damage is really solid.
Ooh,
Nice.
that's really good.
And another 1 in 8.
I'm gonna go for the 50. I feel like I can.
Yeah, I feel like that's not a bad play either. 50 tension Twin Dragon Lash, and he has still has a sap active.
Has 2 saps.
Oh, he's doubled?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this might be GG.
Probably not.
He's in trouble.
Yeah, he's in real trouble.
I'm in danger.
Yeah, basically. So you're going to get a glimpse of Jessica's power here with the Twin Dragon Lash.
Wow.
1,768 damage, you know. More than half of his HP, 369 damage. We may or may not be at about 1,000 HP left. Yeah, give or take.
Yeah, so with the HP's at now, it's basically just hitting him till he dies. I'm not even going to bother attention in case his AI really breaks and he just randomly does a Wave of Ice. Because Captain Crow can Wave of Ice. It's just when his AI breaks because of all the down tensioning he goes through, it gets weird.
Bam.
Wow, nice fight.
That was a very solid. That was a very good fight.
You didn't even have to heal once.
Yeah.
The double stun with the 1 and 8s on the sex appeal was very clutch.
Yeah, I don't think he ever won a 50.
But with that being the case, we beat Captain Crow. We can finally claim his booty.
Yeah, so all of this effort to get through to get the illuminated sea chart was so we can get access to the final big area on the world. If you've opened the world map, there's an island to the south of both continents that is inaccessible right now, and the only way to get access to it is with this illuminated sea chart, and this is where we'll find Imperia.
Yep, we're heading to Impichu, and we have possibly the worst boss in the game coming up.
This is my least favorite boss in the game.
Either this fight goes really, really well, or you're here for an ungodly amount of time.
Wait, is it Imperia that's next?
It is Imperia.
Oh, yes. I remember my first casual playthrough well. That boss was a serious wall.
Yeah, she is for most people. She and Dual Magus 2 are the two really big casual walls in this game.
And it shouldn't be that case because Imperia has only 1,785 HP, which is less than Dual Magus 1. But the kicker to that is she has almost maxed out defense. So physical
it's
attacks
the defense power, I
do
remember.
absolutely nothing.
Yeah, she's basically a metal slime in boss form that can actually kill you.
You also can't use sap on her at all. It doesn't work. Even the Helm Splitter version of it doesn't work. And then on top of all that, she has really high magic resist too. So doing magic isn't really an effective way. I mean, you can chip her out, but it takes forever.
This is where I'm going to really need Hero and Yangus to clutch up, because
that's the other reason why we went the skill trees that we did on Yangus and Hero. They have the they're in the skill tree, obviously, as spears and axes, so they have the elevated crit chance and the elevated crit chance skills. The neat thing about critical hits, even if they're hit with using a spell, the critical hit, it completely ignores damage. It is essentially true damage. So you can hit for 203, 205 damage or so, and it doesn't matter how much defense the thing has. You're doing that much damage to it.
Yeah, so my main source of damage for fighting Imperia are going to be crit skills, and then Crackle is a good source of damage from Jess, and when Angelo can, he will Kaswoosh. But otherwise, Angelo and Hero are going to be my two big healers. Mostly Hero, because Hero at this point of the run is a lot faster than Angelo.
And has Omni Heal.
Yeah.
Imperia can be really, really rude, and if she does 2 physical attacks, she's going to do 2 actions per turn. She can do a peck attack where she flies up to you and stands in front of you and smashes her beak into your head. And then there's another one where she'll fly up to you and she'll grab a hold of you with both of her talons. Sometimes there's turns where she does both of those on the same turn. And if she hits anybody that's not named Yangus with that, they're more than likely going to die. So that's kind of the reason why also this fight can just drag on.
Yeah, it's I don't want to say fairly likely, but more than in the cards for Imperia to to one round get rid of Jessica or Angelo.
For sure. But we have a little bit more, a small little cutscene here where we're driving the boat directly into a wall and everybody's a little bit scared except Angelo. Angelo's just like, it is what it is. I'll go see the goddess, I guess. Everybody else was a little bit scared, but there's a small little bit of downtime between now and when we actually get to Impichu. So, Diener, got anything?
Sure. There's a $5 donation here from Makoto_. There's no comment provided here, but thank you so much for your generosity and good morning to you.
Good morning, Makoto. Thank you. That's my bestie right there.
And I just want to take a second to remind everybody that RPG Limit Break here is proud to be raising money for NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illness, and May is Mental Health Month. We understand that the last few years have been a very stressful time for many people across the world, and it's put a huge strain on many people's mental health. In the United States alone, 21% of adults reported suffering from some kind of mental illness. That's a lot of people, roughly 52.9 million people in this country. Please remember to reach out if you feel like you need it, and I really want to stress this, you are not alone.
Absolutely. There's somebody out there that's willing to help. Ready and able.
And one more time, I want to highlight the big incentives that we have going on here in Dragon Quest VIII. Le Club Puff Puff, we are trying to raise $1,000 for that, and we are only at $71. Still a lot to go on that. And then Fighting the Ultimate Dragon, we're going to hope to raise a total of $4,000, and we're starting to make some progress towards that. So thank you for your generosity. Keep your donations coming, everyone.
Thank you all so very much. All right, so this is the island of Impichu. It's a little rough around the edges, a little wild and free.
Yeah, the encounters here are really scary. I've had many times where I've just outright TPK'd to just fleeing the wrong encounter.
Yep.
Because this is... We've kind of already hit that point of the game, but this is where the enemies having insta-kill spells is very, very common. Especially when... So Impichu has two sides to it. Right now it's the light side, and eventually we're going to make our way to the dark side of Impichu, which has a lot more scary enemies than the light side.
Dogs. Sorry, couldn't resist.
Knew what I was walking into.
So this is the village of Impichu. A lot of natives are here. We're going to grab a couple of items, mainly this strength seed. It helps a little bit. You know, any extra points of strength are nice. We're also going to go over here in this corner, grab this another seed of skill. That's going to go on here. That's going to go on the hero to give him his next threshold in courage. We are also going to grab a fur poncho for Yangus and more than likely hit the save.
I can hit the save in Dark Impichu.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the save in Dark Impichu. The reason I want to hit the save in Dark Impichu is because in case I do TPK somewhere in Dark Impichu, I get sent all the way back into the light world, which means I have to walk from the light world. Well, I have to zoom from the light world to Impichu, walk from light Impichu to dark Impichu, and then go to wherever I was headed. It's so much time loss, where I'm just gonna bite the bullet and save here.
Absolutely worth it. Also, this next section of the run is... It's funny to say it like this because it seems like it's kind of been that case for a lot of the run so far. But this is kind of the auto-scroller section of Dragon Quest VIII. We are gonna go to the big roost that's in the middle of the island. That's Imperia's roost, and we're gonna find the Godbird's shadow. And our goal and objective is just follow it and see where it goes. And it's an opportunity for a lot of people who are more visual learners or audible learners to actually find out the difference between your diagonal movement and your straight movement when you're moving on the overworld.
Yeah, so I can show it off real quick here until I actually get to the shadow. So here I'm barely keeping up with the shadow. The shadow is slightly faster than me, but as soon as I start running diagonally, I run faster than the shadow. And this is kind of a mini game. You don't want to stray too far from the shadow, or else the shadow will disappear and you have to start this chase all over again. That includes straying too far forward and too far backward. It's kind of a just right kind of thing.
Yep. And there's also one other item that we need to get. You can kind of see it off in the distance by the base of that big rock. That treasure chest is very, very important for what we want to do later in the game. Inside that chest is a
Mighty armband.
mighty armband. And the mighty armband is just what it sounds like. It's mighty, and it's an armband that gives 25 attack damage bonus to whatever character has it equipped. So as you can probably guess, when we have the opportunity to, we don't need the extra HP. That's what's going on Jessica.
Yeah, the mighty armband is gonna swap it between between Jessica and Yankees. When Jessica doesn't need the extra MP, she's going to have the armband equipped. When she needs the extra MP, Angela's gonna have the armband equipped, or Yangus is gonna have the armband equipped. Excuse me.
And so we saw the small visual representation of how the diagonal movement in this game speeds up progress. There's another little audible one that the game allows us to get. So there's this gigantic poison pool that is coming up here. We need to run through it anyway because there's a chest that has a magical mace in it that we want to sell for money. And the way that when you're running in poison pools, the way that it ticks your damage, it checks the distance that you've traveled and then ticks a point if you've traveled said distance. So this allows an audible representation. So when you're running straight, you can hear the cadence of your poison ticks a certain way.
This is me running straight.
And then the moment that you start going diagonal.
So luckily, Imperia's shadow stops moving when I open the chest.
So you can see how much faster the cadence is. So that's the example that I love to use. There's also this neat little thing. You're supposed to follow the shadow for a long time, but if you turn to the right and stop right where the crease of the wall meets the ramp of the floor, you're close enough. That's all you need to do.
Yeah, I followed anyway, just to... This is like 9 hours into the run, just to kind of feel something, make sure I'm still awake.
The other reason why I don't like to keep running is because as you're moving your encounter up, and so you may accidentally end up with an extra encounter or something like that.
Yeah,
But
one
usually you're fine.
of my repel skills actually just wore out as the cutscene triggered.
So that was the auto scroller, so to speak, of following Imperia's shadow in order to unlock the gate to the dark world. And so what are we gonna do?
We have to go through it.
Yeah.
It's right in front of us. Who wouldn't want to jump into the dark spirally of death?
What else am I gonna do?
It's inviting.
So in we go, and it is what we think it is. It's dark.
Yeah, so this is the dark world. Unfortunately, you can't... Impichu is the only area of the game where you can explore the dark world in. But this is where this part of the run in particular gets a lot more dangerous.
Yeah, even those dark slimes are pretty scary. They hit really hard.
Everything hurts. And again, we are strong in terms of strength and stuff like that, but in terms of defense and armor, we are quite lacking.
Yeah, it's mostly the equipment. Our equipment is not. Our defensive equipment, I should say, is not good. Our offensive equipment is great, but defense, not so much.
Defense wins championships. I don't know. I've always heard that. Don't really know what it means though. I'm pretty sure all of us are starting to feel the effects of the 12-hour run. Hopefully you guys have been somewhat entertained as we have progressed through
Oh my
this.
god. Not like this.
Uh-oh. It's fine. We're not fine. Okay, we're fine.
Okay, thank goodness.
We're fine. It's good. It's fine. We're fine. It's fine. So what we need to do now is we need to run all the way back to Impichu, or Dark Impichu, and talk to the village and find out exactly what's going on here and where's Imperia and why is what is happening. And obviously we're in the dark world and we're creatures of light. So naturally, when we go to the dark village of people who are also the same color as the ambient background and whatnot, and us looking the way that we are, they get a little confused. They also speak a completely random language, but we know what they're saying because everything is in parentheses and we can read. So I'm confused how Yangus knows what's happening or what's being said.
We respond to them in, I don't know, common, and they're just like, yeah, I get you.
I know. The chief speaks our language, but none of the other people. But we have a couple of things, like I said, when we get here. This first tent that we're going to go into, there's a singular barrel on the left-hand side of the room that has a piece of cold cheese in it. And this cheese is actually kind of useful. Hero doesn't have too many. Hero and Yangus for this next boss fight, unfortunately, because they're physical damage dealers, they don't have any good way of dealing with Imperia. So the only way that you can deal with Imperia is by using crit skills. And because crit skills ignore defense. So rather than do that, a lot of runners recently, this was another thing that picked up from the JP runners, go into that chest to pick up that cold cheese, because if it's used turn 1, it's a guaranteed 100 damage on Imperia, which doesn't sound like a lot, but again, she has less than 1800 experience, or 1800 HP. So 100 damage right off the rip is a pretty
Yeah, that's 5% of her health.
solid amount.
And it's guaranteed.
It is guaranteed.
I need 3,000 more dollars.
What are you trying to do?
I just need 3,000 more dollars.
Oh, that's Icicle Dirk and
Just the Icicle Dirk.
But yeah. So buying a couple of items, buying a couple of weapons. Mercury's rapier on Angelo, super important because it gives us a little boost to Angelo's agility, which is nice. Fur poncho for more defense over the chainmail. Another seed of strength that we're going to use on Jessica. That's another +2.
Yeah, the way we set up our defenses for our party, while it might not be the best physically, we do set up in a way that we have resistance to magic spells and breath attacks, because a lot of the end game enemies have spells and breath attacks. So, for example, Jessica was equipped with the flame shield, and enemies end game will have flame breaths.
Helps just to reduce a little bit of damage. While it doesn't protect as well, it protects enough other things.
This is what I'm saying.
The other life bracer.
Yeah, I was like, I'm missing something. one of these goes on Jess and the other I'm putting on Angelo.
100%. I thought I put that. Yeah.
That should be it. Yeah, that's good.
Mighty Bracer Yangus, Life Bracer from Yangus to Angelo for Poncho, Life Bracer from Alclupa to Jess.
I went in a circle.
So we go and talk to the chief here. We're going to rest at the end to refill all of our MP and HP because we get the rest for free, and then we're going to make sure that we hit that save. We're going to put a small safety save in place, just so that way, in case Imperia decides to be Imperia, we can pull this save and not lose a ridiculous amount of time.
1,000,000% with the safety save.
Spiffing.
I'm going to.
Any slot, doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pick an empty slot. Plus 1 level.
We are 1 level up from where we were.
Oh, I hit the wrong button. I don't save it often. I'm sorry.
Classic mistake.
Yeah, when you save in this game, you have the option to quit to the main menu.
It's a quirk that's been around for ever in all Dragon Quest
Very
games,
long
pretty
time,
much.
yes.
And it's still a thing, even in DQ11, the most recent one. It still asks you, do you wish to continue your quest? And if you're not paying attention and hit triangle, it's just like, oh, all right, later. Kick rocks. But hey, at least we know the save works.
Yeah, that was my plan.
I mean, yeah, this could be Imperia manipulation.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
Zooming back to Dark Impichu just because it's faster than walking out.
Absolutely. So again, Imperia, relatively low HP pool, 1,785. So just under 1,800. To put it into perspective, Dualmagus 1 had 1,880. So 100 less just about HP, and is also, for casual players, probably about 10 to 11 levels. Maybe less. Maybe I'm over-exaggerating a little bit. But it's substantially further away because most casual runners would, or most casual players would play through and do grinding and all that stuff. But, yeah.
Yeah, we did grinding. Just
the speed run away. Although, the number of people that I've seen when I've done that out of bounds, who've come in and been like, oh, I'm using that the next time I casually play this. I'm just like, but why would you do that? Just play the game normal. If you're going to speedrun it, then you can break it. But if you're just going to play casual and then out of bounds to get super powerful, why? I feel like that defeats the fun of it.
Can I get away?
No.
Ooh, that's not good. Okay, thank goodness.
Wasn't there a run recently where one of those did Death Dance and it killed 3 of the 4?
Yeah, that was not my last run, but the run before that.
I remember this now because I think you were just like,
Yeah, it's how I TPK'd in Dark Impichu and found out, oh, I have to walk all the way back. That sucks.
yeah, I think I'm done now because of that. All right. Jerkbird. You know, every RPG's got one. This one, Jerkbird, is Impichu.
Let's see your jerk birds in chat.
Or Imperia, rather.
So we're hoping for a lot of crits from Yangus here.
So we're going for the cold cheese because cold cheese is a guaranteed 100 to 105 damage. Well, not even 100. 97. Close enough.
Close enough.
Because swoosh, solid 71. good start. So this is what we were talking about, where Imperia just likes to do poke and then another action. So if they do 2 physicals on the same character, likely dead. Bonk zap is fine. There's a lot of things that Impichu can, or Imperia. I can't talk. There's
Purple bird.
the purple bird. There's a lot of things that they can say or that they can do that is just not conducive to a good run. So we're gonna use Crackle and Swoosh every turn that we are able to try and just do some damage. And we're fishing for Yangus to land some of these executioners.
Yeah, if Hero can get a free turn, I would prefer to try to fish for a crit with Hero. But it's very unlikely Hero's gonna get that free turn. I could do it.
I wouldn't.
No, I'm not.
I would not.
Agreed.
Zap just does so much damage to Jessica.
Yeah, we really just want to see Imperia constantly hit either Hero or Yangus. Preferably Yangus since he is slightly tankier. Because they can very comfortably take some hits.
Jessica and Angelo getting dazzled is fine because they're always going to be using magic.
Okay,
That's a fine turn.
Yeah, it's a free turn to do some crits here.
Still got to cast Accelerate again, but that's really the only buff that we're going for in this.
it's the only buff we can reasonably benefit from.
Also, we're 0 for 4 on 50-50s. Sick.
Nice. Angelo, yeah, okay, that was a good turn. That was
There you go.
a really good turn.
We're fine with that. Yangus, maybe? No.
Unlucky.
Yangus, please.
But yeah, this fight in particular is why I really I picked up as many Elfin Elixirs as I can, because Hero will just burn through MPs, constantly needing to use Omni Heal this fight.
Exactly 1,200 damage per my count. Yangus
there you go.
finally landed
Nice
that
catch.
crit. Like you said, you can see the damage output that is potential or that is possible whenever crits land. Another free turn, technically. Unfortunately, though, Yangus is dazzled again, so his crit chance is not 50%. It's in the low numbers. Okay, Wave of Ice again, please.
If I saw that's fine.
Ooh. You could use Angelo.
Yeah, that's what I was planning on.
Nice 99. That's a high roll. Hero? No. Did you need to accelerate again?
Yeah, I got Wave of Ice.
Oh, that's right. It Wave of Ice again. Sorry. 195. Nice crit. 702 damage left. I forgot that it Wave of Ice again immediately after. Zap is fine, as long as she doesn't grab a hold of Jessica.
Thank you for that one. It's fine. This is why we have I'm just going to burn an Yggdrasil leaf here. So we're going to have Yangus use this one.
You could probably get away with throwing a crit here and then melt
Yeah.
the healing.
Yeah.
You know, I've spoken a lot of things into existence tonight, and I'm very sorry. It's not my intention. Maybe it was, but it wasn't my intention. But maybe it was.
It keeps things interesting.
Yeah, for sure. But, you know, you never know. Maybe it was.
Yeah, so unfortunately, since Jess did die, she lost her Accelerate buff. but it's not really worth for me to recast it, especially since Jess is just trying to push as much damage as she can. If Hero or Angelo died, I would consider recasting Accelerate, but the chances of Imperia using another Wave of Ice is just
Not 86. Nice.
nice.
Angelo lives those. That's the extra couple of liquids that we picked up. Nice, Kaishin.
Nice.
It should be close here.
446 by my count. So we're under 400 damage now that we have done the 61. There's 385. So double crit here would technically do it, but we don't have the bandwidth, unfortunately, to go for a crit skill on Hero. So we have to Omni.
Yeah.
308 needed.
So assuming no yeah, everyone should live here. A crit skill plus 2 magic spells will kill her next turn.
51. 257. We need 2, 5, and 7. Those are the numbers that we need. So there's 104. That's
huge.
That's a very large roll. Plus another 56. 97 damage. Okay.
Dang. If she doesn't heal, then I'm just push for the kill next turn. Yeah, there we go.
I would, zap even would be enough.
Oh, not that. A crackle. Okay, so she should go down this turn. All in all, this is a really good fight. This fight can get way, way, way off the rails.
Nice. Very good. It would have been way nicer to see more than just 3 critical hits. But 3 crits is still good. We got massive amounts of value from all of the chip damage. Yeah. Solid.
Yeah.
Solid. So, we have fought and defeated the Godbird, and she's like, hey, I'm nice, I promise. They're making me do it. Help me. And so we're like, all right, cool. We'll help you. And you see we're kind of getting to the upper limits of how many skill points we're allowed to put on certain characters. It's unlikely that we're gonna get another level, but it's possible that we might get one more level. We'll see. It's also going to be dependent on the late game and if we're able to find a king.
But yeah, Imperia tells us that the reason why she's terrorizing the people of Dark Impichu and attacked us is because Gehrman, the person at the top of the mountain here, has her child. And I said no on accident.
My egg. Or her egg.
But yeah, and she asks you to go to the top of Gehrman's tower and rescue her child. Because she can't, because if she goes anywhere near close to him, then not good things will happen to her child.
We can get in on the sneak, though. Maybe. Also, sorry about the noise. The game doesn't like mashing really fast at that scene. If you mash a lot of these correctly, the animations and stuff get all broken and broken up.
Yeah.
And,
this cutscene is so funny to me. Everyone is hanging on for dear life on the cart while Jessica just rides in the back. It's so good.
She's like, I'm going to be smart about this, and I'm going to sit inside the cart.
But yeah, we're coming up on the end of my section. This will be my last dungeon and my last boss, where I hand it off to Key, where he will finish us off.
There's not too much that we need to accomplish inside of Gehrman's tower besides getting to the top of it. There is one item in particular that we really want to find, and that is the Demon's Whip. and we will not be equipping it. Right, Flutter?
I will not equip it. That is another cursed item. We will, however, purify it, because purifying it will get us Jessica's second most powerful whip in the game.
So if you remember back when we were running through the Dark Ruins right before fighting Dulmagus at the beginning of Flutter's section, she picked up a chest that had an Urn of St. Ashes that has been sitting in our inventory now, burning a hole in our pocket for the last few hours. And that's the opportunity that we were going to use it on. We have been waiting for this moment. Sorry, Akihiko reference. For those that know, they know. But we have a lot of encounters to try to get through. We have one chest to pick up. Not a whole lot going on here besides just trying to make sure that we're getting away from stuff. So, Mr. Diener, if you have anything for us, you've got about 4 or 5 minutes.
Sure. I've got a $100 from Jeannot, longtime watcher, longtime donator. Hello to the whole RPG Limit Break crew. Awesome people, as usual, making this event one thing I'm impatient for every year.
Very much so.
The piano cover of Dragon Quest was so awesome, I want more. So let's get the ultimate dragon. I love you all.
Thank you, Jeannot.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the love. And thank you so much for the generous donation towards Fight the Ultimate Dragon. We're still only at $360 out of the $4,000 we're hoping to raise for that incentive. So please continue to donate in for that.
It's going to be a lot of... It's a very tough fight.
Yes.
It is a gauntlet of a fight, but we're going to try to fight him a little bit more on easy mode than we would in normal speedrun strats. It's kind of nice sometimes to pick on the big bosses that pick on us all the time.
Yeah, unfortunately, the speedrun strat for Ultimate Dragon is just way too inconsistent to do here. It's like a 30% chance you win.
I'd also like to take a second to say hello and give well wishes to everyone watching and everyone in the chat. Thank you so much for being here and being a part of this. As we get deeper into this very long run and our runners' energy continues to wane, I would hope that you in the chat could send some of your energy to the runners.
Spear bomb.
I'm sure they will appreciate it.
I'll take it.
I'll take whatever they can give me.
Yeah, appreciate anything. Any scraps.
Some of us have been struggling, so we were trying so hard all day to try to get some last minute prep done and get a power nap in or two before the run, but nerves and anticipation and all that stuff have been were tough in the beginning, and now we're starting to, at least I'm feeling it.
We're getting there. Less than 2 hours.
You can do it, everyone.
For me, it's less the sleep and more I'm starting to get pretty hungry.
Yeah. Do you feel it now, Mr. Krabs?
Are you feeling it now? I'm feeling lunch or breakfast after this run, whichever comes first.
Yes. Oh, look. They think it's hilarious. I don't know what we're laughing at, but we're laughing at something.
They told a joke.
All right, so this is pretty straightforward dungeon. This is where we're gonna break off of the correct path to go one of the side paths and find the Scourge Whip, just kind of hanging out outside. Something I've always been confused by, right? Where does Yangus get and store this torch? And why is it that he just keeps lighting it and unlighting it and lighting it and unlighting it when everything is the same monotone brightness and color?
It's probably darker in the cave.
It doesn't look like it. It looks like it's the same brightness.
It's a cave. We can assume it's dark.
Can we?
Yeah, it's a cave.
But
I don't walk into a cave assuming it's bright in there.
But I mean, there's torches inside.
I don't think they're that effective.
I mean, it looks pretty bright in there.
Well, yeah, it doesn't look like it's illuminating around him at all.
Exactly. It's just there.
It's just
Also, I would love to know why fire is colored in the Dark World, but nothing else is. Just there's questions that I need answers to.
The Dark World clearly operates in a different logic than ours.
It has.
Yeah.
It's okay. Some things better left unexplained, I suppose.
Yeah.
All right, so couple more rooms that we have to go. I think we're about 5 encounters, maybe, depending on how tight our movement is.
Hopefully less. I've had really good fleet luck actually from these encounters.
Yeah,
First fleet almost all of them.
this room is the longest of all the rooms. It's the one that's the
This is the one where you actually climb to the top and the huge spiral.
What weapon does Angelo have equipped?
Should have the
Mercury?
yeah.
Is that the holy silver in the inventory then?
Yeah.
Oh, we never sold it. That's why I was confused.
You'll probably sell it when you buy Jessica's final equipment. I just didn't sell it in case I needed the money.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably dump all of the inventory
Yeah.
just for cleaner inputs and menus and stuff. Help with my muscle memory, because that's all I've got to go on by now. Brain power is not going to be working too well.
Yeah, you probably want to clean up everyone's inventory after my section.
Maybe a little bit. So we are almost at the top of Gemin's tower. We need to do one last thing before we engage him, and that's make sure that Hero is at full MP. So we're going to cast one last Omni heal to make sure that everybody's at full. If we don't need to, we're good. And then we're going to use that magic and then use a elfin elixir.
So
Maximize that MP. Genghis doesn't need but 1 parallax, technically. And then he's good to go.
we should be.
Everybody else is perfect.
Looks good.
So Gemin is another boss that doesn't have a real attack pattern. That he just kind of does random things and does how he acts how he wants to act. An older runner and a good friend of mine, his name is Anemone V2, goes by Renewal by Fire now. He used to speedrun this game a while ago, and he got, the first time I've ever seen, got TKO'd by Gemin. Gemin decided to just... Gemin decided to just desperate attack into oblivion the entire party, and we playfully coined the term anemed. And
a lot of the late game bosses here, starting with Imperia, love to desperate attack, especially the next boss. It's like its main thing.
Yeah, he's gonna be who I get. That's my first challenge, is not getting Leopolded. But yeah, so we playfully coined the term dying to Gemin, getting anemoed. And so far, I think me and Flutter are the only 2 other people who have died to this boss.
Yeah, you can get some bad patterns, and this fight just go bad. But yeah, so with this fight, let me. With this fight, we start off by killing the Dark Turkey on the side. If you kill both ads, Gemin has a chance to bring them back, and then you have to deal with them again. If it's the same with Tortured Soul, where if you leave one on the field, then he can never do that. We deal with the turkey because the turkey can actually shout at you, which will interrupt your turn. So the condor is fairly harmless. All it does is basic attack.
Every once in a while, yeah.
It should be 50.
You've already owned Angela, so you can start flame slashing.
Yeah.
It's also kind of nice that that Gemin and the bird are single targeting the same character, and it's the characters that have a high HP pool. So it lets Hero preserve a little bit of his MP by spot healing instead of using Omni.
Yeah, so I'm free to tension Jess as much as I want here because Gemin has no way to cleanse my buffs aside from just like outright,
Murderizing somebody.
yeah, murdering someone.
Yeah, another thing about Gemin is that he alternates between 1 and 2 turns. So with that, you can kind of plan out what you want to do with your next move.
If he hasn't cast bounce, which he hasn't done yet.
Yeah,
There's
he used bounce.
did he use bounce? I missed
Yeah.
it. Also, nice 1761.
That's a good roll.
You can do some cheeky stuff if he doesn't cast bounce and cast dazzle. He's a little bit susceptible to dazzle, and make it so that he can't actually physical attack you.
How much HP does he have left?
Roundabouts 1,000. You probably don't even need attention
Yeah,
to start.
no. That's what I want to check.
Full send it. Well,
Because he should, next set of attack should finish him off next turn.
this might just do it. Because I'm pretty sure I miscounted at one point in time. I'm not doing a great job keeping track of your
54. Let's see if Yangus can finish the job here.
It's 300. My account says 330, but I'm probably wrong. Yeah, we'll see. It was 301, but it was close.
Yeah.
It was a good fight.
Yep.
And now with only the dark turkey left, it's just beat him up. He can't really do anything.
Yeah, so with this fight being done, this is the end of my part and the third part of the run. So thankfully me and Key use the exact same controller, so I can just
Pass.
give it to him.
All right, my turn. Thank you, Flutter. I'm gonna pass my laptop over as well.
Yeah, so now I'm
Because-
gonna be the one who's gonna track boss.
Surely she'll do a better job than I did.
Thank you so much, Flutter. That was excellent.
And
And once again, shout outs to Blind Dolmegus 1. That was
Absolutely.
That was amazing.
Absolutely goated.
Absolutely.
Especially because it was not easy.
no.
So we still have a couple of incentives left, like we've talked about before. How are they doing, Diener? How are we doing over there with those?
Yes, I can give you an update. Le Club Puff Puff is up to $71, but we're hoping to raise $1,000 for that one, so still a lot more to go. And Fight Ultimate Dragon, $360 out of 4,000. Please continue to donate in.
Thou must. I'm sorry.
But thou must.
I forgot to turbo the other the other button that I wanted to. Hold on.
So if I can math right here, for Fight Ultimate Dragon, we're going to want $3,640 more. Please continue donating in. We're still a couple hours left of this run, but it's going to be over before you know it, especially because if you're like me, Dragon Quest speedruns, watching them at least, well, they go by really fast. So,
And not toot my own horn or anything, but I'm going to go as fast as possible. I
hey,
got this.
It's speedrunning. Let's go.
Yeah. So now that we have liberated Impichu's baby, unfortunately Gemin decided to cast Explode It and blew up himself and the egg. And but we still have a way of traveling. So luckily the soul of Imperia's child turned into a soul stone and joined with us and is now a part of our party, essentially. And so we're gonna move the soul stone into slot 1. I gotta clean up a couple of things.
So now that we have the Godbird Soul Stone, we have access to flying. We have access to a lot more areas that we didn't have to before. And even though we have access to flying, and the goal was to get Imperia's help to find Sir Leopold in the air, we actually can't find him yet. From here in Light Impichu, we're going to make a quick, well, I say detour, but we have to do this, to Tyrant Gully. That's our next major story trigger of the game, which is another thing the game kind of just expects you to do. Is, oh, you have access to flying now? Go explore.
Mm-hmm. And you don't really know that you're supposed to go here. You're supposed to be going around and then like accidentally realize, oh, I've never been able to get here before because I wasn't able to fly there. Or I wasn't able to access it before, but now I have the bird, so I can.
Yeah. So right here in Tyrant Gully, when Key lands, we have one shot of finding a King Metal Slime. And if we see it, we're gonna try to go for it.
Absolutely. So Tyrant Gully is right here. I went the wrong way for a couple of seconds. I had to get my bearings about me. But we have one chance to find a king. This is the first opportunity to find a king. Obviously, if we see it, we'll go for it. We are not very equipped for it because we are still weak from Gemin and the fight, so I probably will just for safety. We still have a couple of executioners in under our belt. Those are not kings. We are going to run away from that. We don't want any parts of that. So we're in Tyrant Gully now. And one of the cool things about Tyrant Gully we learn is that this is a place of safe haven for humans, monsters, and elves. Doesn't matter what you are, doesn't matter where you're from, you're safe here.
Yeah.
So because of that, I know that the incentive is still for Yangus to lead the party, but we're going to have somebody a little bit better taking care of us for a little bit. Cord. Actually, you know what? Never mind. I shouldn't be surprised that he's here.
Yeah, Trode hears that monsters can freely roam this place, no issue, and decides, I'm gonna do that too.
Also, he's adorable with his little Naruto run.
It's the airplane run.
Whee. So we have a couple of things that we need to do in Tyrant Gully. Again, you can probably like go around and talk to the NPCs and figure out what you need to do, but we're gonna go talk to the elf leader, Raya. And she understands that there's a great evil in the world that's coming and wants to assist us. So we say yes to her twice, and she's like, all right, cool. We'll help you. And so Drang the Draki is gonna help us out.
Yeah, Raya's going to give us the item we need to be able to actually find Sir Leopold. It's an item that pinpoints great evil in the world.
It's called the Dark Tree Leaf.
But before we actually go to get that item, we're going to rest at the inn because we really need the full heal after fighting 2 bosses back to back. And we're going to do some more shopping. We're going to get Jess her end game armor and shield. Well, she already has her shield, I think.
Mm-hmm. So we're only getting the flowing dress.
Yeah, it's only the dress.
But I'm gonna spend a little bit of time cleaning up the inventory, just a little bit. So I'm probably gonna sell a lot of extra stuff that I don't need to, but it's just to make sure that I have the inventory space how I like it, so that way it's a little easier for me to navigate things.
While you set that up, got time for a couple messages?
Absolutely.
Great. My friend Mechalink here donates $50. There's no comment here, but thank you so much, Mechalink. And $5 coming in from an anonymous donor who says, now I'm really curious about Ultimate Dragon strats. I can't add much, but if everyone chipped in just a little, maybe it could make a big difference. Love the show. Thanks, everyone. And yes, you know, it really does make a big difference. Every little bit is going to add up for us. So if you can find it in your generous hearts, all you viewers out there, to donate $1, $5, $10, $100, $1,000, any amount, please, everyone here would appreciate it so much. Thank you. And when you do donate, make sure you check off incentives at the bottom. We're looking to raise more money for Le Club Puff Puff and fighting the Ultimate Dragon. So thank you so much.
All right, so we bought the flowing dress. We were getting a couple of extra magic waters to go around. They're useful in the sense that, you know, a little bit of MP recovery here and there. They're not, you know, ideal. I'd rather have Elven Elixirs, but in a pinch, if you need an Omni heal or two off, and you can get one of those magic waters to land, can save some runs every once in a while. So it's worth it since we have the extra money to go ahead and just grab a few of them. While we're here, we're also going to raid the vault because we're allowed to. This pot over here on the far left is an Yggdrasil Dew, and we're also going to get the Dark Tree Leaf.
Yeah, the Yggdrasil Dew is a full party heal. It's very good in a pinch.
Yeah, there's a few strats that I'm going to go for. If the opportunity arises for a Hunter Tension, that's going to use that Yggdrasil Dew. So, for now, everything looks correct. All right, cool. This can go here. No, that's not what I wanted to do. That wants to go there, and then this wants to go here, and that needs to get used.
A very important thing is to use the Dark Tree Leaf before you fly, because you cannot use it in the air. So if you go in the air first, you have to land, then use the Dark Tree Leaf, and then go back up in the air.
So now we need to look on the map. We can try to see if we can just run around in circles until we find Leopold. The easiest way to do it is just to open the map, and it's like, oh, he's really far south. The further south that you find Leopold, the happier you are, because you have to force him a certain amount of distance south before he will turn in the direction that you want him to go. Where'd he go? I missed him. Oh, he's behind me still.
I think he juked you.
He's doing circles around
100% juked me. He got me. There he is. All right. So now we're just going to follow behind him because he was far enough. We got lucky enough that he was far enough south that he's not going to go any more south before he actually starts heading to where he's wanting to go. And where he wants to go is he wants to go to Holy Neos Island, where the High Priest lives.
Yeah, this area is slightly northeast-ish of the northern region. Don't ask us why it took so long for Leopold to find this place, but in the time span Leopold took to find this place, we fought 2 bosses and completed 2 dungeons.
So we're going to push Leopold as close as we can here, and we're going to start
veering. 3 bosses.
Yeah. So we're going to veer off a little bit. I'm going to go on a little side quest. This is an area of the game that I'm sure a lot of casual people will recognize. This is Hollowwind Hill. We're here. A lot of casual people will come here because only slimes spawn on this hill. It's also called Slime Hill. And it's slimes of all shapes and sizes and colors and all of them. So including metal slimes and king metal slimes and liquid metal slimes and whatnot. So we are going to wait, that button. We're here for one reason and one reason only, and that's to find Yangus's ultimate axe.
Yeah.
There is a chest up here that has the Executioner's axe. It is the strongest axe in the game.
It's the Conqueror's axe.
It's called Conqueror's axe, excuse me. Executioner's axe is a different game. But Conqueror's axe is up here. It's the strongest axe for Yangus that you can get. And I'm purposely not using any of my mitigations for encounters.
Yeah, we want to try to see as many encounters as we can, especially in runs where if we didn't kill 15 liquid metals and we only killed 12, seeing as many encounters here as possible to increase our chances of getting any last minute of XP before the endgame boss rush is very important.
And for the most part, there's nothing here that can really, like, hurt you.
Nah, everything here is fairly low threatening. I think the thing that is the most threatening is probably the King Metal Slime. The regular King Slime.
Yeah, the only issue is just the time loss for failing the runs over and over again.
Yeah. Other than that, we're just kind of vibing. But yeah, Yangus's ultimate axe being literally almost in the way of the next story boss. Like it works so well because Yangus. Otherwise, Yangus would be using the bandit's axe for probably the rest of the game, which isn't. It's a good axe, but at this point, it's kind of fallen off.
For sure.
Got some more messages coming in if I have a chance to read a few.
Absolutely.
Wonderful. $30 from Neobari. Let's push for that ultimate dragon fight. Yes, please. Push, push, push. $100 from BD Jeffy P. No comment provided, but thank you so much for $100. And $5 coming in from Choo Choo. $1 for everyone playing Dairy Queen. Oops, I meant Dragon Quest. And an extra $1 to my man Connor Cordellium, who's the first speedrunner I truly followed for a decade now, and who invited me to hang out at RPG Limit Break this year, if I could. By the way, nice suit, Cord.
Thanks, Juju. Thank you so
I
much.
couldn't agree more.
All right, so I was trying to play a little greedy here and looking for a king. I whistled a couple of times. I'll whistle one more. Maybe we'll get lucky.
And hey, I have a very vested interest in seeing this ultimate dragon fight. If we could get our total donation amount over $24,000, I'm going to pledge a donation of my own. So,
Okay.
If you want to repeat that one more time,
yes, if our donation total gets over $24,000 here in the next few minutes, which is just $150 away, I'm going to pledge $100 of my own towards the ultimate dragon.
Okay, all right. There you go. So somebody, come on, help us out a little bit.
And yeah, just to give you some background on the Ultimate Dragon, just in case you need a refresher or you might be new to the game. The Ultimate Dragon is the super boss, the hardest boss that you can only fight in the post game in this game.
Normally, it's behind a big gauntlet of all the other dragons that you have to fight beforehand, but we have prepared. We have prepared so that we're only going to have to fight the... also, sorry, weird noise. We're already ready, and we're at the Ultimate Dragon waiting. And normally in speedrun strats, we're much lower level. We're fighting in the low 40s. But sometimes it's nice to bully the bullies. We're gonna beat them up. If you allow us to, obviously. But with that being the case, we are heading towards the next dungeon. Not the next dungeon, but the next big boss. Sir Leopold is...
This is one of the... A lot of the bosses late game are run killers. This is the big one. Sir Leopold, he can't dispel your buffs, and that alone probably makes him sound like he's not too threatening. But what he can do is he has access to Intimidating Shout, which does cancel one of your turns, and he loves to spam Desperate Attack. Like, he loves... It's the whole, like, thing with this fight is that he spams Desperate Attacks, which, fingers crossed, too many of them can just make this fight unwinnable.
Mm-hmm. So we are going to grab a few items, last-minute things. Sage's robe is in this cabinet. We're also going to enter this kitchen, grab this life seed, and then we are going to do a last few-minute menu. So this looks correct. This looks correct. That looks correct. So life seed's going to go here. This is going to go over top of the vestment. Yggdrasil dues on Yangus, ensure full HP. Okay, we are as good as we can be for this fight. So, Leopold, hopefully this goes well. We're gonna try our hardest. But he likes to be a big jerk. All right, so 4,260 HP is what Leopold has. So we are going to Chunky Cheese turn 0, accelerate, and then Oomph Yangus. So this is that Chunky Cheese. This is why we needed that one piece of cheese and a magic water earlier. Hero doesn't have really anything good to do turn 1. He's going to be mainly the healer, but being able to use Insulate turn 0, Leopold also likes to use Ice Breath and Fire Breath. So that's just going to reduce that damage by 50% right off the bat. So it's just a nice protection. And here's that Intimidating Scream. Unfortunate that we get a couple of knockdowns, but, you know, it's okay. I guess I'm gonna Magic Barrier here and hope that Angelo just doesn't get hit because both my healers got knocked down.
It's the same.
I got 1 sap off and we're at 219. That hit.
Yeah, so this fight in particular, you saw me use it a lot during when I fought Dual Megas, but this is the fight we really wanted Magic Barrier on Jessica because the combination of knockdown plus like just desperate attack spam is just too overwhelming. So we needed a way to mitigate one of them, and Magic Barrier was the best solutions because you can't really mitigate desperate attacks.
Yeah. So we're gonna just keep trying to land these double saps on Leopold as best we can, and hope that Magic Barrier does Magic Barrier things, which it's not. But you know, Jessica is the most important one to not get knocked down as immediately because we are tensioning her. But in both of my healers getting constantly knocked down is a little sus. But Leopold's kind of cooperating.
Yeah,
right?
he's aside from the knockdowns, he's being pretty nice.
Alright, so we're gonna go for a big tension hit here. Hopefully we get
The 50 tension just after the Magic Barrier is pretty safe. I say that after 2 people just got knocked down.
the other. There's the second defense down, which is nice. Please don't. Okay, good.
Good.
Insulate's gonna really mitigate that. So now we can parallax, multi, twin dragon, and because Angelo has nothing really better to do, we start chip damaging. 231 per hit is still really solid damage for just having Oomph and Fire and Flame Breath or Flame Attack. So here comes the big boy hit from nice outspeed Yangus. Jessica's a little slow today. But you know, 1764. That's half of his. It's half of his pool, which is really nice. Okay. I want to do this into this into. No. We'll just do that. That's fine.
So as you can see, Angela's actually outputting pretty good damage for having very little invested into his swords. It's just unfortunate we can't invest more into his swords, but having access to Oomph on 2 party members is just too valuable.
That's what I forgot to do. Yangus's Oomph went out. I was wondering why. I was thinking about it and I missed that, but it's alright. I can repeat that next turn. That's fine.
That's okay.
Well, Yangus is not going to get his.
That's fine. Just does way more damage anyway.
Oh,
There you go.
that was actually a clean fight.
That was really good. That was a really good Leopold fight.
No desperate attacks, anything like that. That was really nice.
Yeah, he made me seem like a complete liar.
All right, so now that we have beaten Leopold, what are we met with? A lot of cutscenes.
It's a lot of cutscenes.
So we get the part of the run where we know that we have protected the final sage. We know that Rapthornne's staff is in a bad place. We don't want anything bad to happen, but you know, evil people be doing evil.
Oh yeah, Marcello. Remember him from what, 8 hours ago?
Yeah, something like that.
While we're going through these cutscenes, have a second for a couple of important announcements?
Lots and lots.
Perfect. First off, I just want to note that we've got a new leader here for the party leader. Jessica's now in the lead with $150.
Okay. We'll switch that up.
So if we could switch that up when we get a chance, that would be great.
Absolutely.
Couple of donations that came in. $10 from Flutter with no comment, but thank you so very much, Flutter.
Thanks, Flutter.
Oh, I forgot to put a comment.
An anonymous donor contributed $100. Thank you so much. No comment was provided with that either, but thank you so much for your generosity. And another $15 here coming in from Ryujin Baka. So thank you, everyone, for your generosity. We're $22 away from hitting that 24,000 threshold. I know you all out there can donate at least $22 to reach that. Oh, no, we're already there. Thank you so much. Just saw the counter update.
Awesome. 24K. Awesome. Thank you all so very, very much. If you have the donation message, feel free.
It just updated, so we've got to get it processed first.
Understood.
But really quickly, I also want to update Fight Ultimate Dragon is climbing upwards. We're at $470 out of the 4,000 we're looking to get. And Le Club Puff Puff still at 71 out of 1,000. But since we've reached $24,000, allow me to add more.
Mm-hmm. All right, so Marcello has decided that he's going to take over this staff and assume the place of High Priest. But Rapthornne is trying to take over Marcello's body, but he's a little
Stubborn.
Stubborn's good. Actually.
I obey
No one.
I obey no one.
And that's all it took?
I'm
What?
Yeah, to resist the ultimate evil's power. That's all it took?
Yeah, man, just a lot of anger and hatred
And a lot of willpower.
a pokey thing in the arm. But we're now unfortunately locked in purgatory.
foresee this turn of events.
And we are going to be locked in purgatory for a while.
We
And by a while, like a month.
Like a month in game.
Yeah. Not literally a month.
It might not. Well,
Thanks for the clarification.
Sometimes, sometimes when you're 10 hours into this run and you get to this part, it feels like a month.
It does.
It really, really does, for sure. I still, another, this is me just having questions about things. Why do we all have all of our weapons?
They didn't think it was necessary. So yeah, in order to progress the plot, I guess, you have to talk to specific NPCs on specific days. On this first day, it's you speak to everyone, and then you talk to the guards at the door.
So that's day one done. There's 3 days that we have to get through. So day one's done. Easy enough. Onwards to day 2.
Yeah, day 2, you don't have to speak to everyone. You just have to speak to mostly everyone. It's Jessica, Rolo, Yangus, Angelo, then Priest. Or then the Priest.
But we get to know that every 12 hours, this cage magically descends and changes out the guard. And that's what happens every day, every 12 hours. Gotta be a boring life. Why don't you think they get paid?
Not enough.
I don't think so.
No.
You seem happy.
I I don't think they are. I'm gonna be real.
Maybe not. Having to listen to Rolo bark at him like a chihuahua the entire time? That's... Every time we get to this scene, whenever Rolo's standing at the door and he's yapping, I just hear bark, 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 bark. So, yeah, we have one more day of jail to get through, and then even more cutscenes.
Yeah, this third day is just speak to Rolo, and then you make the plan to escape. I actually think this plan to escape is really funny if you get to watch all of the cutscenes, but unfortunately, we don't really have time for that.
No.
The voice acting from Rolo in particular is peak. It's cinema.
I'll try to get a little bit of it in.
You can get the highlights.
Come. Okay.
But no, we've learned that the Lord High Priest has passed away. Oh no, what happened? We must escape. We have these big pokey things on our back that we could totally fight with, but we haven't even bothered to use once.
I'll open the door first.
Yeah. A whole month. Marcello, he had to have something to do with this, huh? All right. It's time to escape this place. We have an idea. It's a great plan.
The plan is Rolo is going to convince the guards he swallowed his gold rosary and hope that they get it out of him.
Yeah. A little strange. A little weird. Oh.
Somebody help me! My stomach! The pain's unbearable! Here! Are you all right, mate? What's wrong with ya?
He's going to die. Help!
We got some Oscar-worthy performance.
Yeah.
Gold rosary! I swallowed it, and now the pain is unbearable! What? You swallowed your gold rosary? What on earth did you go and do that for, eh?
Hey?
It's so valuable. I did not want to lose it. When they brought us here, I swallowed it so no one would take it from me. Ouch! It's so painful.
My gold
gold
rosary
is digging into me. Ow!
Oh. And it worked.
Hey, look. Maybe they don't make a lot of money, like you said.
That's what I'm saying.
A gold rosary only sells for 250 gold. It's not that much. Take a little nap for us.
Dooly dooly.
Hooly dooly!
Hooly dooly is a great alternative to the naughty words. So, as we mentioned earlier, in terms of the choose the party leader incentive, we will have the party leader set to the character that is currently winning, but we are going to change the order back for certain bosses, especially these late game bosses, because turn order matters a little bit too much to keep that order the way it is.
No.
So you'll have to. I'm sorry.
Well, in the actual combat, it doesn't really matter too much. It's just
When we're fighting Marcello, it's going to matter.
well, it doesn't matter because you see everyone in the party when
Yeah. But so we're gonna as soon as I get access or gain control again, we will make sure to put Jessica in the party lead. Also, I have so many more questions. Why didn't they just close the door? Why not just close the door?
They didn't have the key. Did you see a key?
I don't think they even needed a key to open it in the first place. It just opened.
And for whatever reason, the chains break.
That also seems like a very sus way for a chain to break. I don't think I've ever seen a chain snap like that.
It got used too much.
Maybe they exceeded the weight limit.
That might be it.
Well, they all got down there safely.
Right, but pulling up, that's a lot harder than just like going down.
Maybe.
Gravity.
Maybe.
Anyway, so we kind of buried the lead with this one a bit. The next boss we fight is Marcello, and some of you may think Marcello is actually a really difficult boss because if you've only played the 3DS version of this game, they turbo buffed him. They gave him 50% more HP. They increased, I think they doubled his evasion, so he's a lot more dodgy. And they gave him access to thwack.
Yeah.
Here, Marcello is, like, we talk about how scary the late game bosses are. He is the pushover to end all pushovers.
Questionable, but maybe. All right, so Jessica back in the lead. We're going to Neos Island.
While we get set up for Marcello, time for a couple of comments here.
Yes, please.
As promised, $100 from yours truly, Sumdiener. 24,000 has been reached. $100 unlocked. Ultimate Dragon is a big deal. Let's go!
Woo! Let's go. Thank you, Diener.
Oh, thank you. And there's another $100 here from Dr. Pam, who matched my donation. $100 for hitting 24,000. Sounds good. Love this cause, especially during Mental Health Awareness Month. Take care of yourselves, everybody. Thank you so much. Very important message. And with that, we're actually getting really close here to a huge milestone. We're less than $800 away from reaching $25,000. I can't wait to announce when that happens.
Yes. So we still have a few more cutscenes in order to get through before we start this fight. Marcello is giving his commencement speech, I guess, because he's supposedly the next new high priest. But he doesn't want that power. He wants the power of a king.
He wants to be like Preza King of the world or something.
He's drunk with power. And he's mad. He's very angry. He's very angry and he's trying to get followers. And he's going to get followers however he wants, whatever, by any means necessary, whether voluntarily or involuntarily. So once we get through this, see, some people are just like, nah, all right.
Never mind.
Never mind.
I don't want to leave that badly.
I don't want the smoke. You can either follow me or end up like them.
I kind of like our chances, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I feel like we got this. Verb. All right. So Marcello is a scripted-esque fight. We can kind of predict what's gonna happen. So he's going to be in 2 rotations. He's going to be either doing random attacks out of a list of things, or he's going to... Why did I psych? That's not the right skill. But it's hard to tell how we're going to be in... like where we're going to be at. So could Frizzle... Probability of pattern B is high, so we might get Grand Cross Windsickles next turn. We'll see. $85. this. Psych up. So this should be Grand Cross Windsickles.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens.
Angelo can wave of ice you, but it's kind of unlikely.
Yeah, so this is Grand Cross Windsickles. And then he's going to mid-heal and then can do anything. And he might wave of ice next turn. So I'm going to spend all of my stuff. Because I don't want to miss out on the potential big damage here.
Hopefully Angelo gets the outspeed here so Jeff can get a bit hit off.
No.
Unlucky.
Still 400 damage, which isn't terrible.
Pretty good.
There's still also there's a chance that he just doesn't use
Yeah.
Wave of Ice on this turn, but he's going to cast mid-heal next turn, and then he's either going to attack Windsickle, use Wave of Ice, or Frizzle.
Yeah, and Angelo is a boss that it gets 2 actions a turn.
So there's Windsickles. Okay. So we're gonna do Parallax again, multi-thrust, Twin Dragon, and then mid-heal here. Oh, Angelo was tensioned. Whoops. Alright, so we're just gonna chip away. 348 damage per attack is pretty solid. Also, Marcello has 3120 in terms of his base HP. And we're doing about 800 damage per attack. So that's attack into Frizzle, so he's probably back into his pattern B.
Yeah, so ideally we see Grand Cross on another Windsickle.
Actually, we just basic attack here. 100 damage. We don't want to use flame. We don't want to use flame slash.
Marcello resists fire, so Flame Slash does nothing.
Does significantly less damage. Also, I went back to using Helm Splitter there because when we see it, even though it says you've done nothing, it refreshes the timer on his sap timer, so we get to keep the saps down that we have for a little longer.
900 HP, by the way.
Hmm?
He has 900 HP.
All right, well then I'm just gonna. I could have probably went for the kill, but we're gonna just do it this way. 607. This
Yeah, if
should beat him.
Yangus can pick up the kill here.
All right, another solid boss fight. These late game bosses are no match for me. Also, a couple extra levels up was also really nice. A little bit more strength.
Unfortunately, the next boss is really arguably the scariest in the run.
Well, with these bosses going so smoothly, that means we're going to get to the end of the run even faster than expected. We're rapidly approaching the end of the run, and we're rapidly approaching the point where we're going to need to meet these incentives. Fight Ultimate Dragon at $670 out of $4,000. So we need $3,330 to go.
Yeah. And we have the Club Puff Puff. We have until after we've completed the Dark Citadel.
Yeah, so after we beat Mini Rapthornne and escape is probably when it would be the last chance to go do it.
Understood. So if you want to see arguably the best Puff Puff in all of Dragon Quest, get your donations in for Le Club Puff Puff as well. Please make your donations into NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illness, and make sure when you make your donation to select the incentives at the bottom. Thank you so much.
So we just finished doing a whole bunch of cutscenes. And then we fought a boss, and then we're getting the biggest bathroom break of the run.
Yeah,
so
this is when Rapthornne almost fully awakened.
So we have, I think it's 5.5 minutes of unskippable cutscene.
There's not even dialogue here. It's just animations.
It's just stuff happening.
Perfect time for you all to donate in and get me to read your comments.
Absolutely.
I've got a $56.26 donation from Bobby Oppenheimer from the Cordellium Supermod. Member speed eating 25 Subway subs? Anyway, good luck to all the runners, and thank you to the staff and volunteers. Please put this towards Cordellium's choice.
Thank you very much, Bobby. And that can go to Ultimate Dragon.
I believe that's where it was put toward. Yes, thank you so much for that.
It is a cool cutscene when you look at it. Like, Hero's just laid out not getting hurt by this giant lightning storm being created in the sky. It's unleashing the evil wave. Yeah, but unfortunately, there's absolutely nothing happening here besides we get a couple of shots of some of the towns and stuff that we've been to that see the sky turning evil, and some of the characters that we've met along the way who are a little concerned and a little scared for what's going on.
Did Calderastro really look any different to you than he did earlier?
Not a little bit.
It's just another Sunday for him.
Pretty much. But we only have 3 more bosses to go.
2 of them are the hardest in the game. Actually, all 3 of them are the hardest in the game. I shouldn't say
Yeah, they're all pretty difficult. And you know, I've been thinking about it. Out of all the runners, I'm the only one that really didn't have a big incentive. You know? Flutter did Dual Magus 1 blindfolded. Cord Senpai did the piano medley. If it gets met, Ellie's gonna be doing the Ultimate Dragon section. And here I am just slacking. So maybe I might just add something silly in and fight one of these really hard bosses blindfolded too. Just why not?
What could go wrong?
I don't know. A lot. I haven't practiced it. It's on a whim. Surely nobody will get upset at me about this, right?
Surely.
It'll be for a good cause.
Yes, your donations are going to an excellent cause, NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illness. And if you need an even bigger incentive to donate, remember there are excellent prizes in this prize block. The mini grand prize for this block is for a minimum $150 donation cumulative until Zeliard, which is where the current prize block will end. You'll be eligible for the Final Fantasy IV Warriors Illuminated Manuscript. And I also want to highlight our grand prize this year, $225 cumulative across the entire marathon will get you eligible for the custom Nintendo Switch 2 Pokopia bundle provided by Zathian. Thank you so much for providing that. So please get your donations in, get yourself in the pool for these excellent prizes, and make sure to put your money towards these incentives. I want to see Ultimate Dragon. That would make me so happy.
It would be really fun.
We'd also blow past $25,000 total. We'd be closer to $28,000 if we met that. So please, 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 can we do this? Everyone?
I believe in chat.
I do too. Come on, friends.
All right, so we finally made it through the end of the cutscene. Marcello's a little mad that we saved his life again. He says that he's gonna vow to seek revenge someday, and then he disappears into the dust, and we never see him again.
It's something they added in the 3DS version of this game. They actually have a resolution for Marcello that you can do as side content after this.
All right. So I'll make sure to have Jessica back in the main party. And we are going to head to the big floating rock in the sky because it looks dangerous and it looks ominous and, you know.
Yeah, so this is the final dungeon of the game. It's the Dark Citadel. The encounters here are very, very, very scary.
It's going to be a little bit scarier as well, considering that Jessica's in my party lead and she's kind of squishy. But it's fine. Nothing ever goes wrong. Wait, I forgot to have my mitigations on.
Yeah.
Nice. Wheel. No. Please stop. No. Please stop. Wow, all 4 of them got an action.
Of course, they use the action that with the longest animation possible.
Yeah.
Repel.
Yeah, repels.
So the Dark Citadel, I think it's the biggest dungeon in the game, the biggest main story dungeon in the game, and it's also the most confusing.
It does take quite a while to get there. So we're going to enter Link's probably favorite room of all. And I need to open up a few specific barrels. I'm pretty sure it's this. No, it's not that one. It's this one. No, it's not. It's this one. Okay, and then it's this one? No.
That's the one
That one.
in front. Like,
One under the light.
No.
Wait.
That one.
This one. For sure. There it is. Okay, and then this one. Okay. There's a lot of barrels, and they're hard to remember which one.
All runners do this, by the way. They break
It's-
all the...
The least amount of pots possible. I have pictures that tell me where they are, and I still can't figure it out. But all we're going to do here is we're going to try to survive running through Rapthornne's castle. We're also going to unlock a few shortcuts along the way to make sure that, because we're going to two-trip this, we need still to make a few things and do a few things before we can actually finish the end of the Dark Citadel. So we are going to, right now, since we're right here, run through and unlock the shortcuts in order to make it so that we can get to the end of the dungeon a little bit fasterly. So we are going to try our hardest to make sure that we do not get owned by any of these random encounters. And
Yeah.
because this is the end game boss, this is the end game dungeon, there's a lot of really high ticket items that we want to grab a hold of.
Yeah, some of the best items in the game are here for not just like armor or weapons, but also just straight up utility.
So grab the dark robe here.
That'll be Yangus's final piece of armor.
No, don't do that. All right, so it turns out the actual real final boss is Fleelup.
So in the Dark Citadel, there's all these really dangerous enemies, but we can also run into kings here. So not too late to kill a king to get an extra level or two for the final boss. Make it a little bit more safe.
Yeah, the king we can only find in a certain area of the Dark Citadel. We're not going to be there just yet.
Yeah, it's like more in the basement area.
But so far, decent encounters, decent luck. We've almost made it back around to the opening. We're going to make sure that we refresh all of our repels every time we see them disappear. We need to head down here, though, because there is a silver shield that is going to be the last shield that Hero uses for the run.
Got some more donations coming in. Got a second?
Absolutely.
$5 coming in from Super Handy. Hi, Super Handy.
Hello.
Just got here to catch the end of this Dragon Quest run. Good luck with the rest.
Thank
Also, Cord, I love the outfit.
Thanks, Andy.
Pretty sure we all do.
on my goat.
And I got a $20 message here from a very, very good friend of myself, and I'm sure so many people here. High Spirits.
Oh,
$20 from High Spirits says, I heard we have an ultimate dragon incentive to reach. Come on, everyone, let's do this.
Do it for
Let's
Ice.
reach this incentive, and maybe you'll convince me to come back and do another speed run of this game after many, many years away.
It's funny how we were talking about that earlier.
Good luck on the end, my friends.
Thank you, HS.
And if there wasn't enough incentive to get Ultimate Dragon already, then, you know, seeing High Spirits play even one more time. That High Spirits, you're a great friend of mine, and your runs always make me smile. So thank you so much for being a part of our community, and thank you for your generous contribution.
We miss you, man.
Thanks, HS.
Thank you, High Spirits.
Quick update, we're up to $746 out of the 4,000 we're looking to reach for fighting Ultimate Dragon. So really want everyone to dig deep and find their most generous selves and contribute towards this wonderful cause, NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illness, and then so also we can see more of this wonderful game, Dragon Quest VIII, that I love so much.
All right, so we have reached the end of the first part of this dungeon.
Important to note, we picked up the Sage's Stone there. That is one of the best utility items in the game. When you use it as an item in combat, it casts actual multi-heal on everyone. It's very, very good.
And it's free. There's no downside to it. You just use it. So we're gonna make a quick little detour. We're gonna head back to the Fairbury region via the Godbird Soulstone, and we are gonna meet our man, Mr. Cheeseman.
Yeah, so if you explore the Fairbury region early on, you'll run into this house at the top of the hill. And this is supposed to be your cheese tutorial for Munchie, where if you come back here throughout the course of the game, the person who lives at the top of the hill, the cheese man, will give you various different cheeses throughout the game. And here at the very end, he's going to give us 3 pieces of high-strung cheese. What it does is when Munchie eats it, everyone's tension level goes up by 5. It's very, very good.
Yep, 1 level increase on everybody's tension. You can use this to score some really big damage.
Yeah, we can use this to accelerate Jessica to get her to 50 tension a lot quicker than she normally would, especially on these last bosses who love to spam Wave of Ice.
Okay. So let's make sure that we do what we're needing to do. So agility rings are off. We need to grab the Scourge Whip that we have been cooking for a very long time. It is finally finished. Gives us the opportunity to have Jessica's best whip that we're going to have for the remainder of the speed run. And we are also going to make arguably the most important item of the speed run. Oh. Because we found some orichalcum, and when we mix orichalcum with 2 agility rings, we make the meteorite bracer.
Yeah, so this is the item that's really going to push Hero's agility over the edge. Since Hero is our main healer, we really need him to go first every single turn, especially on turns where the boss we're fighting casts Wave of Ice and removes our Accelerate. We're still going to use Accelerate on Jessica to make sure to guarantee the outspeed on everyone, but it's imperative that Hero of all people outspeeds on turns where we don't have any buffs up. Yeah, since Jess is our main damage dealer for here at the end, we're giving her the Mighty Armlet so she can do big damage to the next 2 bosses we're fighting. We could leave her equipped with it for the rest of the game, but the final boss is really spooky, so it's just a lot safer to have to give her the life bracer so she can live stuff she normally wouldn't be able to. Even though we've prioritized Jessica for having the best equipment we could possibly afford, she's just so squishy and we're just so low level that it doesn't like it helps, but it doesn't really matter that much.
All right, so I'm pretty sure I've done everything that I need to do.
You started the pot, you did the equips. Yeah, I think, did you... This file doesn't have the spare leaf, does it?
It has 3 leaves in it. Or
Okay.
3 or 4 leaves.
It has... Yeah, it has 3 because I used 1.
Okay, yeah, I have plenty.
Yeah.
And plus, I already have learned Kazing.
Yeah.
So we were a little bit further ahead in terms of experience than we thought we were. So, now we have to run through the Dark Citadel a little bit more.
Yeah, thankfully we already unlocked all the shortcuts, so we can just walk straight towards the end to... It's the basement area that's the end. So it's not too long of a walk, and we've already picked up all the items we need. So it's just a straight run to the to the next boss.
So it's a lot of running and a lot of running away from encounters, hopefully as much as we can. But if there's anything that we have from Diener...
Well, the donation total is slowly climbing upwards. We're less than $700 away from this big threshold of $25,000. And Fight Ultimate Dragon has climbed up to $791. But we're going to need to see a lot of donations coming in. There isn't too much of the run left.
Yeah, we're kind of coming down to the wire a little bit.
We're going to need everyone in the chat to be extra generous here if we're going to see that Ultimate Dragon. And I very much need to see Ultimate Dragon. So please, everyone, thanks you so much for your donations to Nami.
So
So we can talk a little bit about the next boss. So the next boss is Rapthornne. Not the final boss, who is also Rapthornne, but it's Rapthornne in...
Bug form,
cocoon form, or whatever. He looks like a firefly.
Yeah, he does.
So this is the big, scary fight of the run here. Many runs have died to mini Rap, even though it's right here at the end.
Unfortunately, yeah. One of the nice little things also about getting a mini Rap before you even start the fight, you get a full party heal, so it's kind of convenient.
Yeah.
They don't want you to fight what they're making you believe is the final boss without at least making it a somewhat fair fight. So I don't have to worry too much about utilizing my MP and all that such. So we're just going to keep on running and hoping that we don't get in any encounters.
Yeah, so the thing that makes mini Rapthornne is we usually call him so dangerous is like Leopold, who didn't do it, so he made me seem like a liar, is Desperate Attack. Rapthornne's Desperate Attack, I think, can one-shot Jessica?
Yes, it 100%, 100%.
Yeah. Which isn't good that he just has a guaranteed way to insta-kill Jessica.
So that's the reason why we take away her extra life bracers and stuff like that, because it doesn't matter. No amount of extra HP is going to keep her alive. She's in death range, so we may as well go glass cannon and try our hardest to just do as much damage while she's standing as we can.
Yeah, she'd need a lot of extra HP to be able to live a Desperate Attack.
And so in this room, all we have to do is just keep on going. Just head in this one direction, and eventually things will start to look weird. We're also going to make sure, just for extra safety, that we're going to max out and heal right now. Even though I get another heal closer to the end, I just want to make sure that we're as close to full as possible, because there are still, even though the encounter rate is super low in this room, there are still encounters that can pop up that can be a little bit scary. So I'd like to do my best to avoid them, if at all possible. But so far, pretty good encounter rate.
Bingo. A lot of first fleas too. So this is another funny quirk of diagonal running. You actually, with your straight running, the transition here are somewhat seamless, where it goes from nice town to slightly ruined town to completely ruined town. Here you actually run so fast when you run diagonal, the game doesn't have time to load. So when you turn a corner, you'll just see the black void. That's the game trying to load the next section of area here.
All right, so we have made it to mini Rapthornne. And unfortunately, again, because of party orientation needing to be set a specific way, I have to put Yangus back in the front of the party before this fight, because Jessica in the lead would be certain doom.
You can swap her back after.
100%. This is just bad habit. Sorry. But now we are fighting Mini Rapthornne. Mini Rap is scripted just like a lot of the other scripted fights, where we know what's coming and we kind of can predict what's happening, but it's still very difficult to anticipate what's happening. But his first turns are always going to be the exact same. It's going to be Cold Breath into Kafrizzle, and then he's going to Desperate Attack and Kaboom. And then it goes a little bit different. So we're going to go Bam, 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 and then Yangus. So Cold Breath into Kafrizzle. Hitting on Jessica is fine. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
So with the Accelerate, 95. Also, Mini Rap has 4850. So we're going to defend, Omni, defend, defend. Because now it's Desperate Attack, Kaboom. So the reason why we dump so many extra life seeds on Hero is for this exact turn and for this exact scenario. If Hero tanked that Desperate Attack and Kaboom, there's a small chance with a good damage roll that he will live. So now we have no real idea what's going to happen next. I mean, he's going to Dazzling Lights, or he's going to use his eyeballs to look at me funny. And then he's either going to Kafrizzle or Kaboom. So hopefully he uses eyes, and it's not Jessica or Yangus or anything. Oh, he just attacked. Okay.
That's not great.
Jessica being dazzled is fine. Full heal here. All right, dazzle on Jessica is immediately gone. You can tell when if you look at the end, if you look at her eyes, you can see her eyes fully open. All right, so Kaboom is fine, and now it's going to be something random. Okay, so Kaboom. So I am going to go for 197 is nice. I'm going to go for it. Yeah, I'm going to go for it. So we're going to go Parallax here. We're going to use a highly strung cheese. We're going to Twin Dragon Lash, and we are going to multi-heal. So I know that there's a chance that Freezing Waves is just going to appear. It could possibly happen on the next turn. So we're going to use one of these highly strung cheeses now. Jessica's at 20 tension. So this will put her at 50 tension, and this will be a really solid hit. We only got one sap off, but it's still fine. it's still almost 1900 damage, which is a huge chunk of change off of Mini Rapthornne's HP pool.
It's about half of his HP gone already.
And then 445 for the Parallax
Oh, yeah, that's
tensioned
half
as
his
well,
HP.
which is pretty good. And see, I'm glad that I did what I did because his Wave of Ice immediately comes out. So I was rewarded for good decision making. All right, so we basically right back at square one. So we're gonna just Omni Heal, Accelerate, and then Yangus again. That's bad. Okay,
That worked out.
that was nice of him. That could have been way worse.
Angela could have died there, which would have been awful.
It would have been a lot of work to get back.
Yeah.
But let's see. Yeah, I think that is correct. Another 180. Because we're starting the turn already at full HP because of turn order, we may as well. Yeah, another Wave of Ice. We're still stuck in his transition, in his C rotation. His C rotation is just randomness, essentially. Full heal here. Accelerate on Yangus again. We're roundabouts 1500 or so.
So
Well,
much
that's
bad.
okay. Well,
It's not Rapthornne spamming Wave of Ice isn't the end of the world, since technically it means he's not taking an action.
It's just annoying.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But I mean, Yangus still gets an oomph off. Young oomphed Helm Splitters. We're gonna Omni this. We're gonna Accelerate again, and we're gonna oomph Jessica this turn. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, bye, Jess.
Still no Accelerate up, which is why this turn order is a little suspicious.
Thankfully, Hero is going after Rapthornne, so we do have everyone at full HP here. So going for the res on Jess is pretty safe. Especially since we have 3 leaves.
I'm not even gonna use a leaf.
Oh, you're just gonna Kazing?
Yeah, may as well.
That works.
I have the skill. I may as well use it.
True. He paid for it.
That's fine. So that means we are in B rotation, so next is either Kafrizzle or Kaboom. Okay. We're fine with that. I'm okay with that. Unlucky Parallax with the... Oh, it still hit.
Oh, nice.
Should have less than 1,000 HP? You're less than 900?
Yeah, we're close.
Like between 6 and 700 HP?
Actually, let's just go for this. I mean, still 165 damage off of the 1. Yeah, I'm kind of just going for the kill here. Even though I don't have Accelerate up, I'm gonna go for the kill. Jessica's probably dead. Oh no, she lived. Yangus might kill here. Yes. Awesome.
Nice.
Nice. That was just dying once. You take that fight every day of the week. That fight can get really spooky really quick.
Unfortunately, we don't get any rewards or anything for that fight, so it's honestly one of those fights where you go for broke sometimes and just you got to get through it.
Yeah.
You get a full heal anyway, so it's not a big deal if anybody's dead. So now we're going into the Great Escape.
Yeah, so we're going to fight a series of enemies to escape the Dark Citadel, because now that Rapthornne has been defeated, in quotes, the Dark Citadel is going to start to crumble.
All right, so time to escape. And, you know, like I was saying earlier, I feel bad that I didn't do any incentives. So I was thinking everybody's okay with it. The next boss is pretty hard, but I think I can do it blindfolded. So I think I'm just going to do it blindfolded.
What do we have to lose at this point?
I know, at this point, we just may as well try to make it as entertaining as possible, right? Surely that's worth an ultimate dragon attempt.
That's what we're here for, the entertainment.
So,
And, of course, the raising of money for Nami.
yes. I haven't practiced any blindfolded stuff, so I'm just going to try to do my best to remember. Surely this is going to go well. I promise you it's going to go well.
Next boss is after the end of this mini. I don't even want to call it a gauntlet, because you don't even do them in consecutive fights. Like, you do one fight, then you walk a little, do another fight, walk a little.
Yeah.
So you have ample time to heal in between fights.
And these bosses are just regular random encounters, honestly.
Yeah, the annoying thing about these encounters is the way they're grouped. Since they're grouped in such a way where they're not together, it makes AoEing them down really, really frustrating. We have to do stuff like spam thin air, which hits everything, zap, it hits everything, but they're not as powerful skills as like Sizzle would be, or Crackle. It's just an annoying time.
But luckily, that's not correct. Please don't kill Angelo. Alright, so we're just going to spam AoEs on 5 tension, and that should be enough to take everybody out. Alright, so there's the dancing flames. Those are gone. And there's the servant. He's gone next. Oh, nice. Another level up for illustrious hero. Actually, oh, I can't go any further. It's spicy.
Got some comments rolling in here from our generous donors.
Have at it.
$10 from an anonymous donor with a message here. It says, a Dragon Quest run ought to end with the ultimate dragon. It only makes sense.
I agree.
Yeah, no, I can't argue with that.
The logic be logicking.
$4 coming in here from Newbie24. Thanks for the hours of entertainment Kino and Flutter have given me with their streams. Let's fight that dragon and kick his butt.
I agree. Thank you, Newbie. We really appreciate it.
Thank you, newbie.
Another message in here, $16 from Flow284. It says, finally home from a long day at factory to watch the last stretch of Dragon Quest VIII. Good luck on the rest.
Thank you, Flo.
Thanks, Flo.
Thank you, everyone, for your donations and comments. I'm sure the runners appreciate the extra energy. So if you want to send them a little more energy in the form of your donations, please do.
Yeah, for me, it's now that the adrenaline from my selection of the run's over, starting to wind down here.
For sure.
You can do it, friends.
We're almost there.
Almost
There's
there.
only a little bit left. Is this? Yeah, this is the end. All right, so we get to fight ourselves in statue form now. We're just gonna do this on repeat. Nice dodge. Also, I have the wrong party formation, and I'm sorry. I was supposed to be running with Jessica out in front. I apologize.
You were.
Was I running with Jessica out in front?
No, I mean you were supposed. She's in the third row, right? Meow.
I know. I don't know. I'm losing it. But yeah, with the nice dodge again.
Yeah. So, like I said about the prior encounter, each of these statues are individual statues. So, normal AOE doesn't work. We have to use the more generic AOE spells that hit everything.
It frustrates me a little bit because they can use Kaswoosh and it hits all of us, but I use Kaswoosh and I only hit one.
Yeah.
Make it fair.
Now, also, these fights do look a little spooky because the game plan is not to heal and to just beat them as fast as possible.
It usually takes 2, sometimes 3 turns, depending on.
Yeah. So if you see someone die, it's really not that big of a deal because at this point, the XP really doesn't matter.
And plus, we'll just res right back anyway.
Yeah.
So I'll run back here. I'll change this because it was paid for, and I don't want to be a scammer.
You know, as tired as our runners are, you know what would help? Even more Dragon Quest to play when it's over.
Sure. I would wake up to having to commentate the Ultimate Dragon.
For sure.
Just as a quick update here, Fight Ultimate Dragon incentive, we've raised $884 towards the 4,000 that we need. There's a lot more to go and not a lot of run left. If you want to see that as much as I do, get your donations in. We're running out of time. Thank you so much for your generosity, each and every one of you.
It'd be like less than an hour?
Not even.
Like 40, 50 minutes?
I mean, I'm probably going over estimate, but hopefully not by too much.
Yeah.
Hopefully not more than 15 minutes or so.
So you heard it there, folks. There's only maybe 45 minutes?
Yeah, and unfortunately, we're probably, because we're getting to the end of Rapthornne's castle, I don't know about Le Club Puff.
Yeah, after we'd have to close the Le Puff Puff after once we beat the next boss. So the next boss is after this encounter.
All right, so that's not what I meant to do. Whoops. Ow.
Ow.
You know, I deserved that. Kaboom. Zap. Thin air. We'll do that. We'll try to keep Jessica alive, since I made a boo-boo.
Munch.
Okay, that's a better turn. So again, we're just going to continue to spam AoEs for these Megalodons just because we want to get out of the fight as quick as possible. And now I can use Kaswoosh and it actually, ow, it hits everything.
Rude.
Also, epic cowbell.
Gosh, it's so good.
All right, Megalodon's down.
All right, so next up is the second two-out boss, Ruin.
There's only one thing I need more in my life than more cowbell, and it's more donations to fight Ultimate Dragon.
Yes.
Yes.
All right, so Ruin is the boss. I think I'm going to try to knock out Blindfolded.
Do you want my blindfold?
Sure, I'll take it. Surely this goes well, right? I'm a little nervous. I'm not going to lie to you. Because this could go poorly. I don't know, though. Let's just see. I got this. I got this. I totally got this.
You got this, Keanu.
Totally got this. Wait, is my controller turboed?
No, wait. Yes.
This button's turboed?
Yes.
Okay, now it's not. Right? Yeah. Okay. I don't need to turbo. Do the googly eyes look good at least?
They look funny.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Perfect.
Matches the hat. Yeah.
Oh, nice. The hat.
I couldn't tell those were googly eyes.
All right, so Ruin, possibly one of the hardest bosses.
He does two things. He can either attack or he can fail to attack. And he gets one action a turn.
That's oomph, right?
No,
No, that one.
that's him.
Yeah, I counted wrong. Thank you. I'm cheating a little bit, right? I'm allowed to? Because this wasn't planned.
It says co-op run.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm helping. I guess I'll keep track of his HP.
Okay, that sounded like a good turn. Sure. We'll just spend Omni Heal because why not?
We're gonna get a full heal right after this anyway.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. That felt right.
Oh, look good.
Again, I didn't practice this, and I'm just really basing this off of what I remember from the last fight that I just did, because I don't really actually know where anything is at. It sounds right, though. It sounds like I'm winning.
He's punching you.
Yeah?
Yeah. Show him his boss.
Let's do that. That felt right. How about that attack? I think that was Flame Slash.
I'll tell you later.
Probably wasn't.
Well, you can tell now by the sound.
No, it was Flame Slash. Okay, I got this. I know where things are.
You're doing great.
I know where things are. I'm smart. That sounds like Parallax. I meant to do that. I don't know if I have 2 saps off. I'm guessing yes.
You doubt?
Oh, well, it sounded like a miss, too. I think I just repeat. Actually, if he missed, then I can do that into this, into that. Everything's sounding correct still. Yeah, that's multi-thrust. I'm smart.
Nice damage.
Okay. Everybody did the physical skills that I was hoping to do. All right, what do you got, Ruin? What are you going to do to me? Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is what we talked about when we said this is the hardest boss in the end of the run here.
I mean, I guess we rinse and repeat, right?
Has less than 800 health.
Oh, yeah, he's totally dead.
This should kill him. This can kill him if it 4 hits.
Oh, of course, it was only 3.
Nice.
Nice. See? Easy.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Did
Way
it!
to go.
Okay, now it's really bright. It's super bright now. Well, that went flying.
Yeah,
Ugh.
beating Ruin, we get a free piece of Orichalcum, which we do not need.
And it's unfortunate. Like that fight got super buffed on the 3DS version, so it actually is a boss fight. But I love to joke about the fact that fight is it's the second to last boss fight of the game, and that's all it does.
Did you say super buffed? Doesn't it only attack twice per turn in the 3DS version?
Yeah, but it also has higher damage. It has they buffed his damage output. They buffed how often he misses. He has more actions that he can do. He has different things that he can do. He is a lot stronger in comparison to what he is on the PS2 version. Super buff, which is very easy to do, honestly.
Anyway, we're actually rapidly approaching the end of the run here. Once this cutscene is over, we do have one last bit of legwork to do, where we have to go around the world to where all of the sages died and pick up an orb that has definitely always been there to be able to actually fight Rapthornne. Because now Rapthorne's fully awakened.
Rapthorne's fully awakened, and he decides to encase himself in a giant shield of dark armor. Also, he decides to open up the dark world and release the minions into the world of light. But in doing so, he makes one grave mistake. And you'll see what happens here in a second.
Yeah, something to note, once this happens, the encounter level in the entire overworld increases. Yes. So if we were to go back to Fairbury and use a Holy Protection, we would still get encounters, even though we're fighting very low-level enemies. I think the encounter of the overworld goes up to like 61 or something.
Not that much. But it's pretty up there. It's in the high 50s.
If I recall, they combine the light enemies and dark enemies in the overworld.
Yeah.
They just added them to the tables with each other.
Yeah, since Rapthornne opened the gate to the dark world so his minions can invade the light world, he also let loose Imperia, who is going to help us defeat him.
All right.
Quick update here. Fight Ultimate Dragon is up to $999 out of $4,000. So we've got $3,000 to go. That is a lot of money to raise and not a lot of time.
We are about with 20, 25 minutes tops.
Please, everyone, dig deep and reach into your generous hearts and make your donations to NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illness. It would mean so much to me and everyone else here. I'm so sure of it.
Absolutely. We'd love to show it off. Ellie worked hard on preparing for this as well. Along with the duet, all of us have been putting in the hours to make this run as entertaining as humanly possible, with as much stuff as we can get into it. So
especially now that we're nearing the end of it.
Yes. Anything that else we can do to make it more entertaining, we would love to try to do for you. All right. I get it. I'm sorry I walked forward a little bit. I didn't mean to. So now we're going on a fetch quest. We gotta go collect the Dragon Balls.
The 7 MacGuffins of Dragon Quest.
There's 7 of them out there, so we gotta go get them all. And so the pathing that I'm taking in order to get to them is just the most optimal that we can get.
Yeah, it's roughly the order that they died in. I think the only exception is we're going to the one in Baccarat last.
Yes, and the only reason why we're going to the one in Baccarat last is because it's closest to Impichu's perch. So it's less fly time. Please, thank you. All right, so we got the purple orb. That's number 1. Oh,
yeah.
I'm not going to forget. I remembered this time.
Did.
Muscle memory is a tough cookie to break sometimes.
Yeah, so instead of instead of zooming to Alexandria, it's much faster to take the Godbird Soul Stone and just fly there.
Also,
we can land right inside the Alexandria Tower area.
It also makes it so that we have less steps to take in the overworld because, again, the overworld level cap has increased tremendously and we are under it now. So we can't even get away from these encounters if we wanted to.
Yeah.
So the less time that we spend taking steps in the overworld, the better off we are.
Yeah, it's an important distinction to note that it's only in the overworld. Here in the Alexandria area, it's still a very low level. And a very low level area that we can just repel all encounters from.
Hey everyone, Dragonista donated in a very generous $115. Ultimate Dragon is better than both waffles and pancakes combined. With a heart here. Thank you so much. Heart back.
I can stand behind that.
I agree. They didn't say French toast, so we're fine.
Yeah. fair
French
point.
toast fan. Yeah, me
Fair
too.
point. No, ma'am. Go back up. Thank you.
So yeah, this is the third and last time we have to climb Alexandria Tower.
So long as I don't accidentally press evac. All right. So this puzzle, the number of times that we've had to climb Alexandria Tower in our speedrunning careers, it's tremendous when you think about it.
It's funny because I remember going through this dungeon when I was a kid playing this game and thinking this was the longest dungeon in existence. In retrospect, it's not too bad. I think Waterfall Cave's longer than this.
Only reason why it's longer is because we're fighting more enemies in there.
Yeah.
Those encounters do be taking up time.
Here's Orb 2. Next stop is the one in Maella Abbey.
Yep. I guess, having Jessica in the party is kind of convenient in the lead because I can mash evac.
Yeah. So for Maella Abbey, it's much faster to zoom straight to Maella Abbey.
A lot of indoor running, so there's no encounters or anything like that. You can't land the Godbird Soulstone on top of the abbot's house anyway.
Yeah, if you could, you would skip a lot of extra load zones, which would make it faster.
Absolutely. But, damn, I missed the gigantic opening of the
bridge.
Because I looked away from the screen for just a moment. That's what I get for not paying attention. I am so much on autopilot right now. I apologize. Also, let's talk about the Templars being super turned up right now. They are partying because they heard that Angelo was or not Angelo, but Marcello was like the next high priest and stuff. So they're celebrating. Little do they know.
Yeah, that's not happening anymore.
Yeah, he's lost to the ether. We don't know where he went. He's somewhere. He had no boat, no way of flying. He just walked on an island and ended up disappearing into the world.
So this is Orb 3 at the top of the Abbot's house. Our next stop is... I'm trying to remember.
We are going to Arcadia.
Yes, you're right.
Arcadia is next. We're going to go get David's orb. And then from there, we're going to
It's going to be Arcadia, Martha,
Yep.
the High Priest, and then Baccarat.
We also have to do this in a specific order as well, because if you notice, currently right now, it is nighttime. We also set going to Baccarat last because where the orb is, you can only get to during the day.
Yeah, so the orb in Baccarat is in the main manor in Baccarat, and you only have access to there during the day.
So it's almost daytime. So we're going to... Us misstepping a couple of times here and there is not a big deal because we need to pass time of day anyway. So next stop, Marta's Cottage.
I've got a $30 donation coming in from Docker that just has a heart symbol here. So thank you so much for your generosity, and a heart back to you.
Thank you, Docker.
And our total for Fight Ultimate Dragon is now over $1,000. We've raised over $1,000 to fight the Ultimate Dragon, but there's still a lot more to go if we're going to get that met.
When we're running out of time fast.
Time is quickly running out, everyone. Please, please, please.
So we have orb number 5 now.
So the next orb, instead of zooming there, we're going to take the Godbird Soulstone there. It's actually faster to fly there than to zoom there.
Again, all of the order at which we pick things up, it's sort of the order that in which the sages passed away, but it's also the most convenient for getting from one spot to the next as quickly as possible.
Yeah, it just so happened it kind of works out that way.
Loud noises. Okay, no, I didn't do it this time. But chat, we've made it. We're almost to hour 12.
We are almost at hour 12, and we are almost at the end. He's gonna pick up not this, the orb after this, which is our last orb, and then do our final menu, which is equipping all of the stuff we need to fight Rapthornne, and then actually fight Rapthornne.
Moving some stuff around, making sure that some items are not where they are unneeded.
Yeah, so the way the Rapthornne fight works is that it's separated into two phases. Phase 1 is your stall phase, and phase 2 is the actual fight. So because Rapthornne's encased in a magic field that we can't, if you tried to hurt him, you would do no damage, like everything would miss. So every turn for 7 turns, not consecutive turns, we have to pray to the Godbird Scepter
Baccarat.
to be able to remove the shield that's protecting Rapthornne. And all the time while we're praying, Rapthornne's trying to kill us.
Yeah.
So in between prayers, we need to take a few turns to heal, recoup, make sure that we're going to survive the next turn.
I think it's daytime.
Yeah, it's day.
Yeah. The sound, the music is
Sounds like
definitely- Sounds like daytime. There's a weird in between that you can get where you get the noise, but it's like dawn still, so they haven't actually opened it.
Yeah.
But
This is...
NPCs are outside. The right NPCs are outside, so this is daytime for sure.
Yeah, so this is an instance when we're fighting the first phase of Ramp where we want him to outspeed everyone so that we can heal up and be at full health for the next turn so we can spend the next turn praying.
All right. And also, this is going to be the end of having Jessica in the party lead. Once I get to the top of the stairs, I have to set party for the formation the last time, and then make sure all of my menus and stuff are solid before we fight. So thank you to everybody who donated for that.
Thank you for putting
Appreciate it.
Jessica in the lead.
Absolutely.
Yeah, thank you so much. Our runners, amazing runners here, have been doing an amazing job. Almost 12 straight hours now playing Dragon Quest VIII. So thank you so much for the runners. And if you at home want to thank the runners too, donate in to make them play even more Dragon Quest VIII with Fight Ultimate Dragon.
Absolutely. Would love it. All right, so let's pull the meteorite bracer out of the alchemy pot for the last time. The last alchemy that we've needed to make. So if you remember from the last fight when we were using Accelerate, it was what, 107, 102, something like that, agility that Hero was getting off of that. The meteorite bracer does plus 50 agility, which is quite the amount. All right, so that's correct, that's correct, that's correct.
Yeah, so an inventory thing where Key's going to do here is he's going to make sure everyone has the very first slot of their inventory open.
It just has to be Hero. But yeah, I just need to make sure that everybody has at least one slot open and everybody has and Hero has the first slot open. Is there anything else that I have in here?
Did Yggdrasil do?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. We'll put another one on MC, or not on MC, but on Angelo. All right, I'm as good as I'm gonna be, I think. So, chat, everybody in the audience, everybody here with me, we're gonna start praying to the Godbird Scepter. So, everybody get ready. We're going to have to raise our hands to the sky and pray with all of our might.
Yeah, so the way praying works for this last phase is that each member of your party needs to pray in the same turn, and no one can die until after they've prayed. If someone dies before they've prayed, then the pray fails, and you have to spend a turn resing them, and then you have to spend another turn doing the prayer again.
All right, so now that we have collected all of the Dragon Balls, we present them back to Imperia. Imperia's like, all right, so pray to them. We will 100% be able to break the seal like we've done in the past. And then Imperia gives us the Godbird Scepter, which is the same scepter that was used to start this whole shenanigan.
They're now over the inn, and they call you, I, the Lord, when the four.
With this, it sounds like the final boss is just about to start, and we still have a lot of money we need to raise if we're going to fight the ultimate dragon.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we get our last party res, and now it's just a matter of, can we survive? So everybody has a piece of the Godbird Scepter now. Flutter's going to do her best to try to keep up with how much HP when we get to Phase 2 Rapthornne has.
Yeah.
Rapthornne in Phase 2 has 5640. So over 5,600 HP. So it's a lot.
Yeah, first we gotta get through Phase 1.
Yep. So we're going to speed up the process a little bit of praying to the Godbird Scepter, and we're going to use Tactics menu for the first time in the run. So if we set everybody to Show No Mercy, and then we use the Godbird Scepter with just Hero, all of the prayers from all of your teammates are made. So everybody, make sure we raise our hands and say a prayer to the Godbird Scepter. Because let Rapthornne laugh at us, please.
Yeah, this saves a lot of menuing time from having to menu everyone's inventory to pray to the scepter individually.
With him only have done a single kaboom, I'm going to greed this a little bit, I think.
Yeah, I think you're safe to greed.
To pray one more good time. So everybody, that's one.
Safe.
Number 2, prayers to the Godbird Scepter.
So what we're really hoping from Rapthornne here is we really want to see Wave of Ice. Since we're not doing anything, and Laughter. Laughter is really good too.
Lots and lots of prayer energy.
Oh, I was going to say, did he double laugh at me? Unfortunately, he throws the ball.
Right, so this is... thankfully, Jess already prayed, I think?
Yes, Jessica already prayed, so I still get 2 off.
Yeah, so the purse will still go through. We just have to spend the next turn resing her. So Rapthornne flinging the orb from the tip of his scepter at us is the worst attack he can do. It's a very high physical damage attack that pierces defense, including the defend action.
Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
Yeah, no one is in low health.
Oh yeah, that's right. The ball double bombed.
This is like best case scenario, actually.
I forgot.
Straight up praying.
Yeah, I was thinking.
But yeah, now everyone back to full health. Thankfully, we have Kazing on Angelo, so we're not having to constantly fight for good res RNG.
Show No Mercy. I just want to make sure. I do have the Meteorite Bracer equipped, so... All right, so
I would have
that's
said something.
time for another prayer.
That's prayer 3.
Come on. Laugh at me twice. Everybody else has. Just laugh at me twice. No, that's not what I asked for. That's really not what I asked for. You hit all 4 of them on one character, and then you fling the ball. Wow. Rude. incredibly rude.
So that ball attack can either double up on the same person or hit 2 different people. Ideally, it hits 2 different people, because if it doubles up on someone who's not full health, they'll die. And if it doubles up on Jess, she always dies, even if she's full health.
All right. So I did a couple of different things there. I removed Mercury's rapier from Angelo because I want his agility to be as low as possible. And I want Hero's agility to be as high as possible. So the idea is Hero outspeeds Rapthornne, full heals everybody to full, and then Rapthornne does his actions and does the damage. And then Yangus and Angelo, who are both slightly slower, can top everybody off with double multi-heal.
Those are pretty good. That was a pretty good turn.
That was a solid turn. And now we know that we're back at full health. We've done how many prayers? It's 4, right? We're at 4.
4.
So we got 3 more to go. So again, prayers up to the Godbird Scepter. We got this. Come on. Double laugh at me. Or wave of ice me twice.
Wave of ice
That
is
works.
fine.
Wave of ice and laughing. Just don't use the ball.
Frizzle.
The frizzle works. If it's on Yangus, perfect.
Yeah, that's fine.
We are going again. He's tanky enough. We're good. All right. That's number 5. 2 more to go, chat. 2 more to do.
Yeah, so for this first phase, we don't actually care how much MP we use, because as soon as this first phase is done, Imperia will give us another full party heal. So we can use as many resources as we want, so long as they're not items. And
Ideally, we don't use items,
or
but
as long as they're not consumables, we can use stuff like the Sage of Stone all we want and be fine.
absolutely. Oh, nice outspeed.
Yangus out.
Nice outspeed.
That's an insane outspeed. Alright, so this next prayer should be the last one.
You know what?
I would re-equip the rapier and go for it.
Nah. Just
Okay.
go for it. We're fine. What's the worst that can happen? Angelo went first anyway. See, he's good.
Never mind. I
And Yangus went first too
With the axe.
with the axe equip. Look, full outspeed. What
Easy
first
peasy.
phase?
wow, that's crazy. You're just built different. My bad.
Wait a second.
Okay, no,
We
we
100% miscounted.
we miscounted. The next one is
Well.
the next one is the last one, 100%.
Okay, now it's a little scary because I think Angelo's dead now.
No, he was this.
Does he?
This doesn't do 80.
Goddess
No, it definitely does 80.
Yeah, okay.
Well,
Oops.
You have any leaves?
oh yeah, we have leaves, but where are they?
One's on Hero and one's on Jess, I think.
Oh yeah, that's right. Well, all right, so we'll do.
Should use the one on Jess, I think.
There is not one on Jess.
Okay, my bad.
There's.
You only have
It
the
has
one
to
on
be
Hero.
Hero.
Oh, I guess Angela has the other one.
Angelo has the other one.
Yeah.
All right, it's fine. We'll use this leaf. Angelo's back. He's gonna laugh at me twice.
That's okay.
Oh, it was on the defend too. We can live with that. We can't live with this. We're getting into sketchy levels. Okay, that's fine. We can live with that. Omni, defend, Kazing. Okay, laugh at me twice, or wave of ice me. We're all at full HP. We only need one more prayer. Look, thank you.
Okay.
Nice. Okay, if this is on Yangus,
I would go for it no matter who's it on. Like, I would still go for
okay,
it.
yeah, I'm just gonna go for it. Heck it. We got this. I'm gonna manually input these ones so that I can, in fact, re-equip the Mercury's Rapier.
I don't think we mentioned it when we got the Mercury's Rapier. It ups Angelo's speed.
The last prayer.
Then gives him an
Angelo's
extra
got it.
20 speed.
Yeah, it's 20, 25, something like that. What I should have done is I should have taken the axe off of Yangus, but, you know, here we are.
Even if Angelo dies here, he already got the prayer off, and the full party heal will resurrect him.
We live in. We live in. All right, cool. First phase, done.
You don't have to worry about first phase ever again.
No, we don't have to worry about first phase ever again. If I end up accidentally losing in phase 2 and I go back to fight him, I just automatically start phase 2.
Yeah.
So
That's the last stage.
we have a lot of different things that Rapthornne can do in this final phase.
This is the last true final boss, right?
Yes. This
Really,
is it.
really quickly, $100 from Quistacular. Amazing work, everyone. True perseverance.
Thank you, thank you. Okay. So he's always going to start off with cold breath or meteor shower, and then fling the ball, and then or glaring eyes. And then he's going to go into some random rotation of skills. We can maybe sort of pretend like we know what's coming next, but in all actuality, he can do one of these sets of actions or one of these sets of actions. The only time that we really know that he's going to go into a certain rotation is if he's in.
If he starts
to meditate.
And meditate's one of the worst things you could see.
Yeah, because it's slow. You have to defend because he's going to use magic burst, and then he heals himself, and it's
bad.
It's not fun. So,
All right, banger final boss music, by the way.
very much so. So Helm Splitter here. We're going to multi-thrust out, accelerate, and then our standard open for most fights. 92 damage off the rip. So there's nothing really good for hero to do turn 1 unless I wanted to rip a cheese immediately. All right, so we got cold breath into hopefully not eyes. Okay, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate.
I think out of anyone that could hit, that's probably the best person.
Yeah, but it's still really sad.
The only thing that this sucks with is we're not getting Helm Splitters off, but since Jessica's our main damage, we really want to try to get her to 50 tension ASAP.
All right, so he's gonna do either slam into something or flames, Wrath of the Gods, ball, slam, wave. He just do random stuff. It's all right. So Wrath of the Gods, he's in D rotation. Belching fire. So yes, he's still in D rotation. Helm Splitter, Omni, Psych Up. Oomph, Jess seems like the correct play. Jessica's at 20 tension.
Should be 20 tension here.
So if I get one sap off, if this sap lands, I think I'm going for it. Otherwise, I'm going to try to greed one more turn, I think. 196. Oh, wait, we got the defense down.
I think you should just rip.
It depends on how this attack goes. Okay. Don't wave. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna let this fly. Helm Splitter here. We're going to use a highly strung cheese. We're going to use Twin Dragon Lash, and then we were also going to use a Yggdrasil Dew. All right, cool. So we get the 50 tension off. So this should do about 1,900 or so.
It should do close to 2k damage.
$1,733, kind of low roll, but still really good damage.
By the way, time is coming up soon.
Yes.
It'll be on the final hit of Rapthornne.
And once the text fully.
Yeah, when it says Rapthornne has been defeated.
Unlucky.
Oh, good thing we ripped the
Yeah,
the
it's
50
very good.
tension.
I think we ripped the tension for sure.
Oh.
So we're gonna do this, that, and then yeah, we're just gonna rip the zing here.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about leaving Jessica unaccelerated just because I might be able to get another 50 tension off.
I think it'd be fine.
We're about at 3,200 HP left on Jessica here. We're still stuck in his D rotation, so he's picking from random skills in that pool.
It's kind of a good rotation to be in because he can't Wave of Ice this turn. Or can he?
He can Wave of Ice at any time.
Yeah, he can. Oof.
Jessica's living.
Thank you, Life Brace.
Thank you, Life Bracer.
That was
legitimately
life
a Life Bracer diff.
Yeah.
Life Bracer gives plus 30 HP to a single character and lived with 29, so very, very, very solid. Yep, he's still in D rotation. At any point in time, he can just decide to use Wave of Ice. Still D rotation, yeah.
That's pretty good for us.
We're making progress. So 2,800 left before this attack.
So
329.
2,500 HP left.
I'm gonna do this preemptively because Angelo doesn't have anything else really to do. So I'm just gonna preemptively make sure that I'm trying to stay on top of my MP as best I can.
It'd be overkill, but should we try to go for Super Saiyan?
I'm going to.
All right.
We're still in D rotation.
I think going for Super Saiyan's brave.
Who said I wasn't brave? Don't Wave of Ice. Okay. This is Wrath of the Gods. We're still in D rotation. Refresh the defense. Parallax, Omni Heal, Psych Up, Ophiangus to refresh it. Alright, so if this works, if he doesn't Wave of Ice this turn,
If he doesn't Wave of Ice this turn, he dies next turn.
100%. Alright, so here we go. Well, he could also just, double hit Jessica here and kill her.
Surely not.
Yeah, alright. Okay.
Okay.
So it's going to come down to if
Jessica outspeeds or not.
Jessica outspeeds or not, exactly.
So something we haven't gotten shown off yet is 100 tension. Each character has a special animation for when they go 100 tension. And it's pretty good. And you're gonna get to see how much damage Jess is gonna do at 100 tension.
The first time a character goes 100 tension, it is a 100% success rate. After the first time, it is a random chance, probably a 50-50. But, she's big, she's bad, she's gonna whip you. Also, one of the cool things about being in a state of 100 tension, your defense doubles. So you take 50% less damage.
Jess is gonna get the final hit here.
Bam. Just this first hit was 22, and that's time.
Time.
Absolutely cool. All right. So we went a little over, but I wanted to talk so much about thanking everybody at RPG Limit Break this year for allowing us to do this. It's been a logistical nightmare sometimes at the beginning of the run to get this going, but the tech team, the games committee, everybody that's involved allows us to showcase this run. Thank you guys so much. I really, really appreciate it. I don't want to hold up too much more time, but
Yeah, we've only held up 12 hours.
1/13 of the entire marathon. But thank y'all so much. Any closing remarks from the couch, other than we're tired and ready for bed and we're hungry?
I'm ready for food, but thank you for having me. Thank you for letting me show off blindfolded Dolmagus.
Absolutely.
It has
Yeah, it was
been
wonderful.
a huge nervous wreck the last few days trying to lab it out and make sure it could be done.
Yeah, thank you for having us, and shout outs to people like Dreambomb and High Spirits and Close to War, all the veterans of the community.
All the ones who came before us that paved the way.
And thank you to my entire team here for putting in the hours to make this happen and the effort for all the incentives. And thank you, RPG Limit Break, for having us.
And last but not least, if we have maybe sparked some interest and you want to take part in this 12-hour masterpiece, speedrun.com/DQ8. Click on the resources tab. There's the Discord that can join. You can find all the games that we've run. There's a compendium of all the notes, everything there. Community of Dragon Quest lovers that are more than willing to help with any way that they can.
Also, feel free to ask any of us.
Any of
anything.
us. I love talking about this game, as you could tell for the last 12 heckin' hours. All I've done is talk. But again, thank y'all so much. To the rest of the marathon, hope y'all are going to have a good time too. And thank you for everybody that has donated. I really, really appreciate it.
Bye-bye.
Everyone, put your hands together for CreativeEly, Cordellium, Flutter, and Keeanolookalike for this legendary Dragon Quest VIII PS2 any % co-op run. What a truly amazing show you put on. I'm Sumdiener, and it's been my pleasure hosting Dragon Quest VIII alongside my stellar co-hosts, Alec K47 and Possum Coffee. Thank you so much to every one of you watching and donating in during Dragon Quest VIII. It means so much to me and everyone else here at RPG Limit Break. I'd like to take a moment to read a few messages from our sponsors and partners. Tantrum Merch is excited to partner with RPG Limit Break yet again to launch an exclusive merch collection supporting the National Alliance on Mental Illness, NAMI. This lineup includes a handful of unique shirt designs brought to you by the RPG community, a cozy blanket, an enamel pin, and more. Plus, our very own real-life Mimi plush. From bold graphics to heartfelt designs, $5 from every sale, excluding the Mimi plush, goes directly to charity. Explore the full collection now at tantrummerch.com/RPGLimitBreak and help make a difference. Dragon Roast Coffee is a dedicated coffee for gamers and adventurers alike. Their small, passionate team puts their hearts into roasting coffee to order with the mythical heat of dragonfire, infusing a touch of enchantment in every sip. Visit dragonroast.coffee/collections/RPG-limit-break today and pick up our exclusive coffee, Mimi's Loot. An RPG Limit Break tumbler is also available in this exclusive collection. For each item purchased in this collection, Dragon Roast Coffee will be donating a portion of the proceeds to the National Alliance on Mental Illness. What are you waiting for? Adventure awaits. Have you been enjoying all of this week's RPG speedrunning goodness? Do you wish you could have even more of it in your life? Well, I've got great news for you. Join us all year round with our side quests. Every week, there's a new stream from RPG Limit Break to showcase amazing runs, talk about new RPGs and speedruns, and in general, have a good time. If you'd like to see our full calendar of events and announcements about the latest RPG Limit Break happenings, join our Discord server using the !Discord command in chat, and don't forget to follow our Twitch channel if you haven't done so already. Once more, my name is Sumdiener. Dragon Quest VIII is over, and my host shift is as well. Next up on hosting is the wonderful, charismatic RJ Smangit. We'll be running a short ad break while we prepare the next part of our show, so don't go anywhere.
Welcome back. You're watching RPG Limit Break 2026. My name is RJ Smangit, and I will be your host for the next run. But before we get into that, let's hear it one more time for the DQ8 runners, the staff, and everybody involved. What a tremendous effort that was, and an amazing run to watch.